Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome to day 2 of King of the Sea Internationals for Season 18 for 2025. And welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. And let's go and have fun tonight. All right, now, in Asia, by the way, there's an old saying. Let's go Asia, weaves out, now. There you go. I mean, that's a meme. I know it's a thing, but yeah, GG all around. Now, in all seriousness, though, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are looking forward to casting with a wonderful stream saga tonight, or morning, afternoon, depending where you are around the world. Anyway, so folks, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. We got a giveaway at the moment, which is 3 times Black Friday containers on the house from me to you, and join in. All is welcome. All you need to be doing is following the channel, !KOTS, you know the drill. Go and have fun. Alright, so let me get down to business and straight down to the point with everything going on. We do have a schedule in line for you. We also do have QTDD versus ERA, or ERA, as we pronounce it, and also RNG versus CL, and later down the track, we got other matches coming in as well too, but we're gonna be talking about that in a second here, in the momentarily. Now, my co-casters are in the middle of, doing their final preparations, and they're coming over and joining in a moment here. So let's go ahead, have a bit of fun here, and I'll just quickly get the crew in board here. So let me just let good old Seadonkey in the loop here. Seadonkey, hello. I think you need to check your camera. It's like a bit blurred for a second on your side. Not sure what happened there.
Not sure either. Good morning.
Yeah, g'day mate. How you doing? Hope all is well. It's great to have you. So yesterday was actually a bit interesting with everything going on, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot of 2-and-out matches. Only one that actually went to the third match there for the tiebreaker. Hopefully we see some more of that today. Those do or die match 3s are really fun to watch, to see how these guys come back through on that third match and mix things up a little bit to secure that win.
Yeah, that was actually really good yesterday. Towards the end, that's for sure. By the way, Seadonkey, I got a solution for that camera blurriness issue. If you quickly just fix it on your side there. Okay, but the schedule is going to be interesting today. So we do have a bit of a good lineup with QTDD versus ERA, and also we got RNG versus CL. Now, give a bit of background, everybody. ERA is an EU group, and as well as CN is the CN is China, which is QTDD, which is pretty cool, and it's going to be hosted by Sonic GR, which is, we're looking forward to it already. And I see Sonic in the channel already, so g'day Sonic, good to see you. So looks like it's going to be a very interesting outcome tonight for the first match. Just to give everyone a heads up that the matches are best of 3, so they do have a bit of a map pool. So the voting is about to be started in a second here. We got Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North, Hotspot, Loop, Faroe Islands, and Sleeping Giant. All of them are great tournament maps, and it's going to be pretty interesting how it goes tonight. With that being said though, I mean, like, for you lovely viewers out there, there's Twitch drops in progress right now, so that if you haven't got your token drops already, please do so, get your flags and everything as well. But on this channel as well too, towards the 29th of November, and we'll talk about this real quick. On the 29th of November, everyone is invited for the King of the Sea after party, which is on the house from me to you. That's a bit of a token of appreciation, to sit back, relax with some great giveaways and fun times and memes and laughs for everyone, which is going to be awesome. And I have to say, it's great to be here. But at the moment right now, I am waiting for this to come together. But Seadonkey, what do you have to say about, like with the tournament matches tonight? Or morning for you?
Not a lot here. We did get that one E-Rare match yesterday. They looked like they were struggling to find their footing a little bit at the start of the second match, and then they came through in good form and took a 2-0 sweep in that match. It'll be interesting to see how they do today in this first match that we're casting against QTDD. I'm not familiar with QTDD myself. Hopefully this turns out to be a good close match and a 3-match set.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Looks like we've got the 3 maps, and they are the following, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show this to you real quick. So, the 3 maps are Sleeping Giant, Faroe Islands, and as well as Hotspot are the choices at the moment so far. We're just waiting for confirmation, like in terms of the actual bans and everything like that. Looks like ERA has called out they want to ban the map called Land of Fire. Wow, okay. And then QTD's banned Loop. That is okay, so that's been done. Now the ship bans. QTD has banned the Marceau. Wow, okay. Followed by Marseille. Interesting choice again. Kleber. Wow, okay, they've really gone out ballistic with this one. And then followed by Utrecht. Okay, interesting choices. What's E-Ray got going on? Let's have a look. E-Ray's got Sevilla. Okay. So Sphere is actually being banned. No, that's not Sphere, that's Slava. Okay, there we go, change that. Gdańsk. Okay, cool. Brisbane. And last but not least, Marseille. So looks like they got a common ground with Marseille being banned. Alright, so this is what the ship bans are looking like, chat. Okay, so Sphere, Gdańsk, Brisbane, Marseille been banned from ERA. QTD has gone back with Marceau, Marseille, Kleber, and Utrecht. Seadonkey, what's your thoughts on that one, mate?
I like this Marseille band here that we got from both E-Rare and QTDD. We saw yesterday. Oh, that is really grainy. I just looked up at the preview. Hopefully I got that fixed so that we're not super grainy there.
You're good. You're good, man.
But we saw yesterday with the Sabir and the Marseille, the couple together, that they could put together a push that is just really difficult to stop. The Marseilles have that speed to be able to get out there and push a flank and then turn and get back across the map. They're super difficult to kill. You have to burn them out. They sit bowing the whole time. All of their guns, front mounted. So I really like those bans coming from them. We see this Utrecht ban. This is another one that yesterday we saw the Utrecht just being able to sit just outside of detectability and launch planes at somebody that gets stuck on the corner of an island. That's another real solid ban here. And then both of the French gunboat DDs, the Marceau and the Kleber.
All of them have...
So these are all really strong bands here, and that we've seen teams all throughout yesterday use to high success when they weren't contained.
Yeah, and that's the good thing that they actually banned the ships with the high DPM. With that being said, though, that all these ships have good tactics in their own right and how they use it and utilize it. So this is actually going to be very, very interesting to see how they will proceed in this one. So what I'm going to do, folks, is that we're going to draw out the lucky 3 winners for the Black Friday container on the stream right now. So if I call your names out, so Tragan, congratulations. Cosmos, congratulations. And well, Admiral Revan is not following his channel, chat. I mean, like, someone, put that guy in the corner. But anyway, Camo 1962, all winners for the Black Friday containers. Congratulations, guys. We will also do 3 doubloon giveaways in a second here. So exclamation mark KOTS, get in there right now. For those who just won, I just called your names. Message me your in-game name and server. You know the drill. All right, congratulations. Sorry, Seadonkey, go ahead.
Our room is up.
Is it? I love it already.
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and play the video for everyone out here. Let's go with the Sleeping Giant video. Be right back, chat, while we get in the room.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
And we're back. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. We're back. And as I was talking about earlier, QTD has banned a map called Loop. Land of Fire has been banned by E-Ray. And we also got Sleeping Giant, Faroe Islands, and Hotspot right there. Oh, good. Okay. So QTD is coming into play right now. We want to do a quick shout out to Isrod in the background there for helping out, volunteering for doing the mod ship as well on stream. So thank you, Isrod, much appreciated. And also a big shout out to Camo and also Disco as well, between the two of them for doing the coordination with the predictions. So for those who just win the giveaways, I will sort you out, you know, towards like after the stream, and just let you give you all a heads up, okay? Okay, so while that's going on right now, we are just getting the teams lined up. But yeah, Seadonkey, I have to admit, it's going to be a pretty interesting lineup for both teams. So when they're going to play this, hey?
Yeah, being that this is Sleeping Giant and there are relatively few radar bans, I expect to see a lot of use of radar ships here to create coverage across the western half of the map on both the Alpha and Bravo cap. I fully expect to see both teams take their own home caps, Charlie and Delta respectively, and have a war of attrition out there on the east side of the map to see who could try to flip the other teams.
Yeah. I actually am curious about how QTD would perform, because we saw E-Ray in action and they did a great job. E-Ray did a good job yesterday. So according to what I've seen in the the results from yesterday, it looks like QTD didn't do too bad either. So it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. It'll be a close match, I think. Possible tiebreaker.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, I love seeing these matchups go to this game 3 because it puts both of the teams in this position of it is do or die. There is no second chances at that point. You know, whereas you get, you know, one team wins that first match, they're kind of, you know, ahead, so they could, you know, play a little bit more loosely, You know, if they lose, it's not the end of the world. It only puts that one team on
Exactly.
that spot of do or die. Whereas you get both teams sitting there where it's game 3, both are sitting tied 1-1. Every little mistake becomes amplified by so much more there, because it hurts so much more when you lose a ship in that stage, because you know that this is it. You know, and it could all come down to one mistake. Could be the difference in these matches.
Exactly, and 100% with you there, mate, because, like, in all seriousness though, this is no room for error right now for both teams. I mean, like, if they really want to do well to get into the finals, or actually very close to the, you know, at least into semi-finals, they will be in a very, very close, you know, tight spot into this next round for sure. Day 3 is going to be very interesting as well. I have a feeling that both Day 3 and Day 4 will be a mixture of both best of 3 or best of 5. We'll wait and see when we get the schedule for that. But I'm actually really looking forward to these best of 3 matches today, and we actually definitely, you know, going to have a bit of a good time tonight or morning or afternoon, depending where you are around the world. So this is actually going to be a really a very interesting nutbuster moment for Lewis.
Hey there.
Hey. Okay, Mo. Sorry. Hi.
No, we have, yeah.
Commentators
Hey.
permissions.
No. I can see it now. I was a little bit too low.
Okay. Oh.
I was too low.
Okay. Feel free to mute
sorry,
yourself, guys.
sorry. Yeah.
Okay. All good. All right. So, all good. I mean, like, it's all happening. So yeah, folks, we're gonna take 5. We're gonna be right back. Give us 1 moment as we get ourselves ready for the match. 1 sec. right, so while the teams are getting assembled, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the so-called doubloon giveaway done here for the 3 lucky winners. But you got 5 minutes, chat, right now. So one of my moderators will put a pin up saying when a doubloon giveaway, 3 times 1250 doubloons giveaway. Not the other one.
You will.
This guy. Hello, Shin. So yeah, just make sure that you're doing it correctly.
I assume my
And
audio is
you're
broken again. I'm not hearing anyone.
you're right, Shin. I can hear you. Okay, so Disco or Camel would do quick pin-up message saying it's a 3 times 1250 subs giveaway is in progress. You literally have less than 5 minutes, chat, or give you 10 right now to get in before the first match starts. So we'll draw out the giveaway during the match, and then actually at the end of the first match, actually towards the end of the first match,
Doing anything.
and then we'll talk shortly. Okay, so that is all good. All right, now we are just waiting for the match to be assembled here. So quickly, just running through the map here real quick. So the first map of the night is Sleeping Giant, ladies and gentlemen, and they got the bands in play: Sphere, Gdansk, Brisbane, Marseille, Marceau, Utrecht, and Quebec. It's all ready to go. Both teams are getting assembled right now. We are T-minus less than 5 minutes away. Well, actually 7 minutes away before liftoff for tonight, folks. So we're going to be starting shortly. As Seadonkey and I were talking about it earlier, that we have seen E-Ray in action, but we have seen the results of QTDs throughout the tournament so far, and they have done extremely well. So both teams have done exceptionally well. And in terms of the prediction at the moment right now, it is a bit of neck-to-neck outcome. So we're going to see who the outcome winner will be after the first match. So we'll end the prediction after and choose the outcome of that when the first match has concluded, and then we'll start the next prediction afterwards. And then we'll take it from there. Looks like it's teams are about to come together, so hopefully three winners, Disco. I saw your message. Okay, but
I love it when a plan comes together.
Oh yeah, so do I. Shin, welcome to the stream.
Hello, and I can hear you guys now. Sorry, audio issues as usual.
No worries. Good old Windows bloody updates. Anyways, moving on. All right. So, good luck to both teams. E-Ray's from EU and QTD is from the China mainland. So, good luck to both teams. Good luck to both teams. Make us proud. Let's hope we have a good match tonight. All right, we're going to game screen right now, so we can get ready for the action where it begins. So here we go. Game screen is live, ready to go. Alrighty then.
It's looking like QTDD is all here and ready up for first match of the day here. Just waiting on E-Rare. I would expect this match is going to get underway here before too much longer.
Okay.
Shin, you are hot micing with whatever TV is behind you.
That's a
There you
good thing. There you go. So after the first giveaway is done, we'll be doing the KOTS codes giveaway after the first round, guys. So good luck to all.
Wait, what's behind me? Am I just
Whatever you got playing in the background is picking up on your mic. Sounded like a TV program.
It,
Oh,
yeah, you can hear your microphone can pick that up. Apparently, it's all good. Just, yeah,
amazing.
it is amazing.
Okay. Ah, right. Neighbors doing karaoke. Plus, there's a TV, I guess. I don't know.
That's okay, mate.
Is it loud? I mean, I can hear it. I can't hear what you guys are hearing. For me, it's not that loud.
You seem to be okay for now. We'll let you know, bud. Don't you worry. Alright, so Donkey, I'll get you to commentate the lineup for us for the first round.
Admiral game will start at double hunter. Please wait till I swap. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, just reading what Sonic threw there in the training battle chat for us.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's fine.
We do have both teams here. Both teams are ready. We're just waiting on that timer to finish counting down for the start of the day.
Yep, and we're getting ready for day 2 for King of the Sea Internationals. Here we go. The final checks have started. QTD is ready. E-Ray should be ready. We're about to find out. Okay. 1 second.
UTDD has indicated they are ready. There's E-Rare indicating they are ready. Both teams have indicated they are ready.
Yep, Painesville's ready. We're all good.
Everybody is ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Leroy Jenkins. Let's get this show on the
I'm
road.
ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We're all ready. And we're off on day 2 for King C Internationals live as we get ready for the excitement. QTD versus E-Ray, game 1. All right.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Seadonkey, take the floor.
What we got going on here? We have QTDD coming in with Bongo Sabir for the battleships today. And we've seen that Sabir, it's a monster when it gets good support and can push. Let's see how they put it to use here. Des Moines, Moskva, Petro, Minnow. So all 4 radar cruisers, double Sommers, and Ragnar. And that Ragnar is another one that's a monster with that 7.5 D-Tech X75 radar. We got E-Rare, Vermont, Ohio. 457s coming into play there. Lots of overmatch for them against some of those cruisers. We got DM, Moskva, Petro, Minnow. So mirrored cruiser selections here. And then Garing, Sommers, Delny. Their side choosing the Delny for their high DPM DD here.
All right, so yay, we got mods. All right, let's go for a chat. We got some interesting builds here for the Summers as well as the Ragnar for QTD. Let's go ahead and have a look at this, see if there's any leg mods being used. Oh, Moskva's got a leg mod for QTD. Petra's got a leg mod as well. Bongo has got a nice tanking build with the expertise repair. Severe has got some secondaries. Interesting choice of what they've done with the Adrenaline Rush and as well as the... Ooh, okay. That's an interesting choice. Okay, fair enough. Summers has got a good build as well. And as well as the Des Moines. Now, hang on. Let's have a look and see what E-Ray's got here. We got the gearing leg mod in play here. We got the leg mod going with the Des Moines. We got a pink Ohio. Yes, Shin, you'll be happy now.
Party boat.
Party boat.
Party boat.
Moskva.
There's another one, yellow.
Whereabouts?
Yellow
did you see it?
party boat.
Oh, that's a...
And right now we're watching QTDD with their Ragnar in the middle, encroaching up on Bravo here, and we have seen this where the team that could get this early cap lead by getting some of these caps that are in no man's land and then just defending them have put themselves in really good positions late game to be able to just kind of play more defensively and win these matches through points, the point lead, and then having their opponents have to make plays to reel that point difference back in, which causes small mistakes. And that was something we talked a lot about yesterday, was those small mistakes that are the decision makers in a lot of these matches.
Yeah, exactly. And look like the QTD is doing a hard push to A and also Charlie at the moment. With two groups being split up evenly. Bravo Cap has got the Ragnar. The Ragnar is actually just loosely moving in and it's actually reversing into the cap right now, which is actually going to be great play all around. So it looks like we've got a lot of top Jolstein. Engine boost has been fired up with hydroacoustics going for the gearing as well as the Des Moines. Interesting. Oh, radar's been punched up already from the Petro. So this is going to be interesting for QTD. Good positioning. So it has detected the Moskva and at this stage, and shots have been fired from the Des Moines at the moment right now. Oh, there's gonna be some...
Yeah, and as soon as that radar went off, you could see that the gearing there was just outside of the range of it. He did not get detected. So E-Rare's gearing and DM out there on that one line, they're going to be able to get a smoke screen down for that DM. DM's going to sit there and get to farm and bring his 10-kilometer radar up into play. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw QTDD lose their Sommers here in this first engagement over there.
Oh, that Summers for QTD is actually getting absolutely smacked, and he's out of here on left field right there. That was really, really quick firing by E-Ray right there. That's a good start for them at the moment. But there's some torps incoming, going towards the Des Moines. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on here. Could the Des Moines take at least one torp? Maybe not. He could be just gave himself away from it. Maybe get one torpedo off the bow or on the side, depending on how it's angled. Let's see. Oh, this is very close, very tight. That is a very tight squeeze right there for E-Ray's Des Moines. And she's all fine, folks. That's all right. She'll be all right. But the Des Moines and QTTD, on the other hand, wow, we did miss out some interesting hits already at the beginning. So that is incredible.
Did he took a torp or something?
Could be.
I missed what the volley was there that actually hit him. Let's see. Damage received. Ohio hit him for 24k. Ohio got him for about half of his health there while we were watching.
The torps are going to be
going. That's 2 ships down already.
Here you go. 2 ships are gone already. Oh, the Severe of QTD is absolutely going to be slapped and hammered here.
Are they going to do it 3 times? Oh, please no. Hopefully not.
Well, we're watching E-Rare right now put on a masterclass on how to just, play slow here, play patiently, and let your enemies make those small mistakes and capitalize on them. They have complete control over Alpha right now. Would not be surprised if we see Ewer get their gearing up in against that island, use the island to screen off any shots coming from QTDD and capping Alpha.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, like, it's actually very interesting to see how QTD is going to regroup at this stage. I mean, like, they got a moving force, you know, like hanging over at Charlie, but they lost too many on the Alpha side already at the beginning of the match. It is not too costly. They lost a cruiser and a destroyer at the same time, and it could have been the battleship as well if they didn't play it too carefully here. So let's just see what's going to happen next. Looks like the radar has been spawned out from the Demoy from E-Ray, and the Petro has got hydroacoustics up and running, but it looks like that the Petro is making its final stand there. Moskva's getting focus fired on from Siberia. Swing and a miss.
Just checking in over here on this Charlie Delta flank. We just had a minnow radar pop off over here and shove the QTDD Sommers back up by their minnow out there. They're doing a really good job over here by ERAR is to just hold QTDD in place. They're not being aggressive. They're not trying to win harder over there. They are just holding that flank and protecting their home cap in Delta there.
Exactly. Alright, so it looks like the Minotaur is on E-Ray is actually just focus firing the Moskva, trying to get it off balance. At the moment, there's a bunch of Torfskin coming in towards the E-Ray's Minotaur, so it could be a bit of an interesting turn of events here. But we'll soon see what's going to happen next. But let's wait and see. I'm just watching the battle as it unfolds, but QTD's Petro is getting absolutely slammed over there with a bit of Zerg rush going on, with the Ohio pushing in hard with the Moskva right behind it, and they're really going in. They're not mucking around. E-Ray's going for the kill. They're going, pushing in with everything. Torp's going in, and they're making a hard push with everything they got.
Yeah, and this is great play over here on Alpha by E-Rare. They got themselves set up really well out the gate there to be able to pick that DD. They did a great job taking the DD out, removing the vision from QTDD on Alpha, and then recognizing that they had the ability to be aggressive without sacrificing a lot of hit points over there. We should see E-Rare now flex back across and start to put pressure on the eastern flank over here, where E-Rare has stalled QTDD. QTDD has to make something happen here. They are starting to fall behind on the points. They've lost control of the other side of the map, and they know it's just a matter of time before everything collapses down upon them.
Exactly, and at the moment right now, it's not looking good for them right now at this stage, because QTD has actually lost too many ships on the left flank over the A line, as you said. And now it's a matter of time what E-Ray is going to do. But E-Ray is playing it very passively, passive-aggressive. They got like one group deliberately pushing, the other group deliberately playing on the defensive and luring them in. It is a very clever tactic what they are doing here. And I can see how they're working together. They got their guns focus firing together. They got the Delny working together with the Minotaur and the Summers. They got the Ragnar being focus fire with on the Petro. Vermont is actually focusing fire at long extreme range on the Bongo, and that could be a good citadel. No, it's just swing and a miss. Oh well, but as you can see, there's a lot of great play here, and this Ragnar could go down in a second here for QTD.
Yeah, I suspect we're going to see a trade of DDs over here on this flank. We're going to lose that Ragnar, or they're going to lose that Ragnar. The Sommers should go down, maybe the Minnow as well here.
Oh, that could be very possible too. Look at it, they're both on low health.
Minnow got that heal off. Let's see if it's enough there. Both of them actually got out here.
Yep, and looks like the Minnow's health regen is going for 4.3 seconds or less now. So could be a good opportunity. Oh, Minnow's doing a bit of Tokyo drifting here. Going a little bit hard. There you go.
Yeah, QTDD, recognizing that they had to make something happen, has
goes the
gotten
Minnow.
aggressive over here. If they could pick up a couple kills here, they might be able to balance this back out.
They could. I mean, like, they need to just take out the Summers or the Delny. I mean, like, either one there can be fine. It looks like the Moskva is actually getting pummeled right now over here in the middle. And, yep, it's not looking good at the moment. Vermont has got Tone on the scene. Torps are coming in. T-minus less than 10 seconds. These Torps are looking great. Oh, just out of range. Oh, just escaped.
E-Rare's Vermont over here, he is still really healthy. He's got that spotter plane up, so we're not going to lose track of this Moskva if he tries to back up here. It actually looks like he might have ran aground there right in front of the Vermont's guns. Never a good place to be.
Never a good place to be, definitely, for sure. All these Torps are going in towards E-Ray's Delny as well as the Summers right now. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's got some good Torp jostling going on here. Delny is threading eye through the needle here. He's done a good job to get avoiding that. Very good gameplay right there all round. Well done.
E-Rare has put themselves in a position here, as we saw them do yesterday, where they don't have to do anything here. They have this match wrapped up with a nice little pretty bow on top, and all they got to do is be patient here. QTDD got put in that position where they had to be the aggressors. They had to step out of behind these islands. They made small mistakes. E-Rare does an excellent job capitalizing on those small mistakes and walking away with a commanding victory in round 1 here.
That is a great win for E-Rare right there. E-Rare did a fantastic job there on game 1 there. That's actually exceptional gameplay there, guys. Well done to E-Rare, and very well done indeed. All right, folks, we're going to get ourselves ready for the next map. The next map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, is Faroe Islands. We're going to go ahead and play that video in a second here. So first and foremost, thanks for the follows and everything. And we draw out the 3 lucky winners for the doubloons right now. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. The 3 lucky winners are Murloc, and also okay, hold on. All right, so Constall and Ged050, congratulations guys, you'll win a doubloons. Message me your in-game name and server, you know the drill. As officially right now, and the next giveaway, folks, is the King of the Sea codes starting now. So we're gonna have to change that up in a second here, so give me 1 second. We will start that video right now. Give me 5. 1 moment. Here we go. Here's the video.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only 1 fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, chat. We'll be right with you in a second here. Next match is up and running. 1 second. We're getting ready to go. That game 2 is about to fly off the handle right now, so I have to change the team locations right now, so that's okay. They swapped positions and everything, so good luck to both teams. Fair ons. Here we go. Alright, I'm just looking at the stream. Did we actually get to the conclusion of that? No, not yet. Okay, cool. We'll wait for it. Sorry folks, we're just waiting. Alright, so King of the Sea codes giveaway as of now, effectively immediately, folks. Jump in there, exclamation KOTS. Good luck. Alright. Alright, here we go. Next round has started. Okay, so the outcome of that was here, so we're going to start the next prediction for you all. Okay, so Era's gone with Vermont, Ohio, Des Moines, Moscow, Minotaur, Napoli, Gearing, Summers, Delny. QTD's gone on to Bongo, Severe, Des Moines, Moscow, Petro, Summers, and Daring combo. Very interesting, chat.
I'm coming into game here too. This is
Game 2 right now.
This is the map QTDD picked. Let's see if they could get a win on their favored map here.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like I'm just bringing out the commander builds real quick. It looks like that ERAR has actually spec'd themselves out pretty well for all their ships here. The one that really stood out to me is that they got the Gearing with the Legmog and also the Minotaur with a good consumables build as well. That's pretty cool. Let's have a look and quickly jump over to what's QTD and see what they got over here. Okay, Summers has got a good build. Petro's got a decent build. Des Moines got a Legmog as well. Bongo is Siberia has got a good build of their own. Pretty standard builds between them all. This is actually pretty cool. All right, so the game to the case in point on hand, ladies and gentlemen. So we got the QTDs going strong towards the Charlie area with the Summers, double Summers, Des Moines, Moscow, and Bongo combo reinforcing each other. Whereas over here, the bit pushing towards the ACAP, it's got the Des Moines, Siberia, Summers, and Petro. However, on the other side, on the other team for E-Ray, is actually they got Delny, Des Moines, Summers, Ohio moving in. I think that the Ohio could maybe cross over potentially to be on tanking position between A and Bravo cap. But at the same time though, the Moscow is going to be taking defensive position at the Bravo cap, just the north side of it all. And as we look carefully at D, they're taking D cap. But I have a feeling that they're going to play a bit of a seesaw effect on defending over at the D side. But the thing is, when I'm looking at it at different angles as I'm looking at both sides, QTD doesn't have many ships really pushing hard over towards the D side at this point early in stage in the game. But wait, why is there 12s going on to B cap? Okay, interesting tactic. So let's just see what QTD can do, chat, because like they picked this map and they have to win to get a tiebreaker. All right, so that is a must-have for them.
Well, we're seeing it here. E-Rare's getting that early cap lead. They're gonna have Alpha here momentarily, and unless they catch us, nope, there it is. They now have the 2 caps over 1 QTDD cap. So E-Rare's now in this position again where they don't have to be the aggressors here, and they have shown that they are very adept at just kind of sitting on their thumbs for a moment, letting things develop, and then punishing mistakes as their opponents have made them.
Exactly. Interesting. Let's see. There's a bit of radar jolting here. E-Rays, Moskva's got the radar up and detected the bearing at the moment at this stage. So Moskva could potentially move around the corner, but he's going to play defensive, so he's going to hang back there for a moment. Darian's getting focus fired on by the Vermont and also the Ohio. Whoa, lots of crossfiring going on here. Whoa, okay.
Yeah. Daring being inside there trying to grab Bravo. He's within that radar from E-Rare. That Moscow radar holding strong on him. Is this the right play here early? I mean, yeah. I think it might pay dividends for QTDD here. They've pulled that Moscow radar out. Let's just see how much HP it's going to cost this Daring.
Yeah. I'm actually a bit concerned about this little push here at the moment with E-Rare's Minotaur, Gearing, and Napoli combo. They actually potentially could be pushing in. And I've noticed that the Summers, Des Moines, and Bongo are actually reciprocating and pushing back as well too. So there's going to be a bit of a sandwich fest going on, brawling between both sides on that side. I'm going to keep an eye on this very closely. But it's going to be interesting to see how it happens.
QTDD's DM just radared the Gearing over there, has forced him to do a 180 and start moving back there. Minnow might get caught by this DM radar here as well, which puts both of them in a tough spot. Minnow being as soft as it is, I get Cruiser's AP tears him up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if QTDD could capitalize on this here, or if E-Rare is gonna get off fairly scot-free here. Oh, Minnow's got his radar up, so they're putting pressure back on them.
Oh, that Minotaur's got exit left right there from E-Rare right there.
There it is. There it is. Bungo. He has his spotter plane up, which gives them that improved dispersion. Takes out E-Rare's Minnow. We knew that was a possibility with that DM getting him caught in that radar.
Yeah, I'm just double checking here at the moment at this stage. I mean, like there is some aggressive push on both sides going on here. It looks like that the Summers of QTD did do its job by being the decoy and by pushing in, and then did a great job by pulling it off. So it looks like the Des Moines is actually taking point and tanking its way, charging in towards the Napoli, and the Napoli for E-Rare is spec correct. Oh, interesting spec on the Napoli there. There you go. The Napoli on the E-Rare has actually got a good build there. But it's actually interesting to see how QTD is going to work this out. Bongo needs a late shot. Oh, that Des Moines got
A
slapped
big hit
so
on the
hard.
DM. Big hit. So yeah, this Napoli here. I mean, he's been forced into a kiting position now. He is running that pack-a-punch perk on the cruiser, which is great for the Napoli. He has really strong secondaries. Unfortunately, though, here he's in this kiting position, which means he's running out of range of it. His secondaries aren't going to be much more of a factor here for right now. And right now we're looking at QTDD. They are in defensive positions here to just kind of hold the map as it is, and they do have the point lead, so they have the ability to do this. Ooh, another big hit on the daring there too. While we're talking about that.
Yeah, the Vermont is actually pretty damn accurate with its guns there. It's actually very good RNG in its favor right there. It's actually very interesting to see how they're playing here. But you're right, Donkey, that they're actually... QTD's got the point lead at the moment right now, but it can change in a matter of seconds if as soon as one ship goes down of their own.
Yeah, and we saw that in full effect there, just a few minutes ago when QTDD got the pick on that minnow and flipped the points into their favor.
Exactly. It's got some good defensive moves by the Summers here with smoke, with its very good concealment. Very good team play over there. It's like the Eres, the Moyes getting focused fired on. Spear is making an aggressive push here, a very interesting push. I can see it could either go and pushing this way or actually going the other way through between the islands to either outflank the Ohio, or the Des Moines. Really, take your pick there. But it looks like the Petro is making a move as well too. So Ohio really clobbered that QTD's Petro for a second there. Nice salvo.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a questionable play from QTDD here. They didn't have to force anything here, but they're trying to force it anyways over here at Alpha, to try to get control of that flank, and so that they could start flexing over. But it wasn't a play that they needed to make.
No. And with that being said, Petro has actually got a cooldown on his health regen for 50 seconds, so there's a bit of that going on as well. So Sabir's in a move position here. He's actually bowing towards the Ohio, which is actually very good. It's going to get some torps on him if he doesn't move up or stays where he is. But it looks like that the QTD's Petro could go next if the Ohio decides to take focus fire on it. 2 torps are going on the
Yeah,
Sabir.
and if I'm the Ohio here, my main battery is trained on that Petro. I see him as a low health target here.
Bit of a miss there. Oh, that's unexpected there. Bad luck from the Ohio just a second ago. Alright, so...
Battleship Petro.
Yeah.
That selenium armor doing what it is known for doing, ricocheting large caliber AP.
Exactly, and it looks like that the Moy for E-Rare is actually being forced out and is actually charging in. And the Summers is actually farming the Petro right now. Regeneration is on fire right now. Oh, the Moy has actually gone down. So there we go. Oh, here we go.
That kill, QTDD extended their lead, but at what cost here?
What cost? Yeah, exactly. So Sabir is actually got great secondary range on that Ohio. Now salvo coming in and looking good, looking sharp. Will it destroy the Ohio? Yes, it will.
The enemy is about to win.
Man, that is an interesting aggressive push by them on the Alpha Cap, wasn't it, Donkey?
Yeah, and it's not a move that they had to make there. It was a high-risk move. It has appeared to have paid off for them at this point. They do have a fairly commanding point lead here, which puts E-Rare in a position where they're going to have to make something happen But at the same time, I'm looking across the board here, and QTDD Sommers, 6,000 hit points left, super low. Daring, 2,400 hit points left. He's a one volley for pretty much everything on the board still. Des Moines, he's at half health. Sommers, he's down under 10k.
Oh, here comes a bit of
the
surprise
other Des
attack
Moines,
here.
half health.
Moscow action here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. QTD has done a great job in
big
balance.
hits.
Big hits all around. Oh, can QTD's Moscow pull it off? Oh no! Citadel.
Oh, return the favor. Return the favor.
Oh, will it happen? No. E-Rare successfully
E-Rare gets the Moskva.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
He's out of the Sabir's line of sight here.
But Sabir's got the Delny in its secondary range at the moment, and it's actually focusing fire with all guns blazing. Main batteries are hitting the Delny.
Oh, QTDD's Sommers got too close. Napoli takes him out.
Yep. Ooh. Gearing's gone.
But it costs them their gearing. This is still a pretty close match, even though QTDD is up, above. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it
Good
is.
cleanup. Sommers Torps.
Great
Moments
job.
before they lose their Sabir. That was a bit risky there from QTDD, but it paid off. Pushing us to game 3.
It does push us to a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen, between E-Rare versus QTD now. This is actually a very interesting game. I actually have to say I'm pretty damn excited about this already for the first one for the night. That being said, it actually does take us into a bit of an interesting change for the map lineup. So with that being said, I'm just quickly looking at it right now. So E-Rare will be on Alpha Spawn. So this is what it's looking like right now, chat. So basically we got Team A, Team B, like that. Now it is a tiebreaker. So that means we're going to game 3 between both sides. We're going to play the hotspot video. Let's do that real quick and then we'll come right back and talk more.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
That was impressive, wasn't it, Donkey? That match between QTD and also E-Rare. That was pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, and that big hit from QTDD on E-Rare's minnow really set things up for QTDD to be able to push their advantage late in that match. and kind of run away with the match. It was high risk, high reward. There was a big 50-50 sitting there on that board on that push through Alpha that they took. One good volley from their Ohio changes the entire landscape over there. Rero wasn't able to get that. Right now, I mean, tables cleared. Back to a 1-1, do or die moment here. Let's see what both teams bring to the table on Hotspot here and how they plan to move forward here, knowing that this is do or die.
Yeah, exactly. I have to say that, like between QTD and as well as ERA, they actually really got there with everything going on. So, like everything going on. But that is actually a very do or die moment between QTD as well as ERA right there. I have to say that, both teams played wildly well, like on both sides. There was some incredible risk that QTD did make in the second game. But this one here, though, the third map, who chose this one, Donkey? Was it ERA? Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
This is random.
Yeah.
This is a random selection map.
Ooh,
so
hotspot.
this is not a preferred. I mean, it may be one of Rero's preferred maps, but it wasn't their selected map. It wasn't QTDD's map. This is supposed to be that neutral meeting ground for that tiebreaker. Trying to make sure neither team has that home field advantage, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. All right, folks. So it's like stay in the join the giveaway explanation KOTS. We'll be drawing out the signals giveaway in a second here, everybody. We'll draw out 2 lucky winners after this match. So tiebreaker time. We'll find out who's going to be the winner.
Time.
So here we go. Who's going to break out this tiebreaker, chat?
Not me. Okay, I think I'm back.
Here we go. The game has started. Apparently, you've been told to wake up, Shin. All right, game 3, tiebreaker. QTD versus E-Rare. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we got the Bongo, Ohio, Des Moines, Convo, Moskva, Petro, Hergumo, Summers, Daring for QTD. E-Rare's lineup is Ohio, Cecilia. Interesting choice, I might add. Petro, Minotaur, Gearing, Summers, and Downey. Your thoughts, gentlemen?
I don't have the stream ref. Wait, let me just watch.
Battle starts.
Hang on. I thought.
Oh no.
Hang on.
And I'm looking at this and I'm thinking and I'm thinking and I'm thinking.
You're thinking too much.
Don't think too hard, mate.
I think ship selection here favors QTDD, honestly.
That's one hell of a hot pink Cecilia.
I like the Cecilia already. What does Cecilia even do? I'm not that familiar with that ship.
I haven't really played it myself either, so I can't really commentate on that. But it does have, for what I've seen in terms of the reviews and people who have used it, it is a very effective warship that hits pretty hard in terms of the Chris of Colombo. But I'm a bit unsure about that, to be fair. Have you seen that before, Cecilia Seadonkey?
I'm trying to remember. I'm not overly familiar with all of the Italian BBs. I mean, I know Colombo, Legmod Colombo is Bay. Just love that ship. But Sicilia has APHE, so it isn't your traditional AP SAP setup that you see on like the tech trees.
That's right.
It still has that smoke. I believe it's SAP secondaries.
Yeah.
Ooh. SAP secondaries. Interesting.
Yeah,
That's
like-
actually a
I
good pick
I
then.
believe this was SAP secondaries.
Yeah.
I mean, and Chad, if it's not, feel free to correct me there.
All right, so here we go, folks. It looks like right now, I mean, like, I'm just trying to work this out. So ERA is actually doing a bit of a C push at the moment, but at the same time, they got a bit of a defensive push, defensive mode of D. So most of the action is probably going to be on the C cap. A cap is being absolutely left abandoned. Same with Bravo as well for both teams. But most of the action is being focused on Charlie. So this is a very risky push and move for both teams here, because QTD is actually reciprocated with this. Even though they're actually doing a big hard push towards the Bravo cap, they do have some ships defending over in C, but at the same time, they don't have a big defense over a D. D's actually got lightly defended from both sides there. So most of the action will be focused on Charlie at this stage, early stage in the game. But a lot of talks, no hits though.
As we watch this develop here, we're gonna see this Eber Donnelly's gonna pick up alpha for them. He's got the speed advantage. He should be, even though he's slowed down to cap Charlie there, he should be able to outpace the Gumo to it. Eber has cap control on the early cap lead, early cap control here. Eber actually has got more defense on Delta than QTDD has here. It's a 3-2 situation over there right now. Let's see if they recognize this and push the matter, because if they are able to recognize this early, push the matter, and get both of the contested caps into their control and then play defensively, we've seen ERAR excel at that so far in this tournament. Words. But yeah, you're right here. You mentioned it. There's a big push from QTDD coming through over here to Bravo. That's a long push because of how far off of the spawn it is. Let's see what they do with it once they get over there.
The concern that I do have with this push that QTD has made is that why sending all the slow ships, quote unquote, all the way to Bravo, and then they can do a flanking maneuver towards A. I'm not against this, but at the same time that I'm actually wondering the development as it unfolds with this. And as we look at it very carefully, watching ERA is like Delhi doing preempting torps. The Sicilia is like, you know, there's only one ship against how many is there over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're looking like 5 ships against one ship being focus fired on right now. That's, yeah, I'm curious.
And we're likely.
Whoa, Minotaur's got hit by the.
You see the Sicilia here turn out.
Minotaur got hit by Torp.
Minotaur, Minotaur over there took a torp.
With some
Big
risk.
chunk of health, but he does have his heal going. He is going to recover some hit points there. The Sicilia here, he is getting turned. I think he's just going to work on defending this here, slowing down the push from QTDD. He doesn't have to win this fight. He just has to stall it.
That is true.
Here we go. We just had E-Rare take Delta. That was what I mentioned it just a few minutes ago. If E-Rare recognizes they have this advantage over here and gets this flips this neutral cap to E-Rare. It sets them up nicely to maintain the point lead that they have.
With that being said, I noticed there's a bit of interesting gameplay here. Look at Charlie, for example. Charlie's been retaken with the daring, right? For example, okay? But it's interesting how QTD has done this now. They actually shifted their focus on the left-hand and the side of the map. Have you noticed that? That basically they're starting to leave the D cap automatically, and they're focusing everything on the left-hand side right now.
Yeah, and the way they set this up, the ship deployments, the offside, as I refer to it when I'm calling clan battles and stuff like that, was 100% delta for QTDD. They never had plans on staying long term on that flank. They're set up so that they could just, again, they don't have to win this fight. They just have to slow it down, and they're doing a really good job of that. Both teams are doing really good jobs at this point of stalling main pushes. And we're looking here now. E-Rare has shifted a couple of extra ships over into Alpha from the center of the map at Charlie to face this QTDD push, and we should see some fireworks pop off over here before too much longer.
Yeah, that is very true. The Moskva's in position, the Petro's in position. Now it's just a matter of, like waiting for this to happen. So this could pay off for QTD, but QTD saying like, wait, hold on. They noticed that E-Rare's coming over here. So they're basically saying like, you know what? We're gonna form a defensive perimeter and just hold the line and then wait for the right moment to strike. So we'll just wait for it to happen. So let's just see what they're gonna play here. But an interesting gameplay. Moskva's been absolutely shattered and shelled at the moment right now by the Minotaur and the Cecilia. The Minotaur's changed his focus on the Mixed Petro now.
Just ate a torpedo on the nose. He had Hydra running. He saw them coming. He just didn't have the room with that island being there to wiggle out of it without getting stuck on an island.
Exactly. Ooh, nice hit on the Haragumo on QTD. Okay, so what's gonna be their gameplay here? Talk to me, E-Rare. What are you doing? Let's see what you're doing. You're focusing firing on the Haragumo right now. Okay.
Yeah, and this Gumo over here, QTDD trying to make something happen over here at Alpha, trying to get this control, because they are down by just over 100 points. So they're in that position, like I keep saying, of they have to do something here. They're the ones that have to make the play right now. Gumo pulled a radar, but it cost him half of his health.
QTD is actually all spread out at the moment at the far side of the 910 line. Look at this. So the Summers, the Demois regrouping and pushing back towards the behind their teammates at the moment at the stage. The daring is very much dared on its own against the highest Petros, and well, I don't envy that at all just by looking at it right now. So the higher for QTD
and
is reversing.
we're watching this flex. You're watching this flex happen, over here by this daring. You got this E-Rare 3-man group in the middle of those islands, using them to screen off torps and things like that, and help stay dark. And they're cross-firing into this QTDD group that's trying to pressure Alpha here, making it very dangerous for this Moskva to consider moving up. Bungo, he's getting pounded as he moves up there. He's going to run aground, and he's stuck broadside where he ran aground. So QTDD trying to make something happen here. They did get the cap, but they've sacrificed a lot of hit points.
The enemy is about to win.
They might sacrifice some more hit points if this Demoy doesn't actually avoid the torp incoming. Probably take one here on the nose. Yes, it did. That is, again, some risky gameplay here by QTDD towards the Alpha cap. It's the closing the gap in points. But what is the outcome going to be? Is the closing the gap like this worth it? I don't know for sure. It's too close to tell.
Watching here, what we're going to see is, if you look, you see this here, Downey, engine boost running, diving into Charlie. He knows where everything's at over here. The only thing that's really got to worry about is that Moskva and his radar. He could still come over, touch cap, pull that radar out, and then get back into cap and cap it out.
Well, this Haraguma is just smoking behind his Des Moines teammate right now, and is just avoiding those torps. It's very close. The way I've done it
As
here.
DM's trying to back up into this the smoke here.
He's getting pummeled and shelled all over the place. He's got a health cooldown coming down in 27 seconds, so he should be fine. Petro's now been focus fired on by the Minotaur right now. But yeah, this is interesting gameplay.
E-Rare Minotaur needs to be careful here. Up there it is. There's the Petro 12-kilometer radar.
Mm-hmm.
Just outside of it. Ooh. Oh my goodness, that was close for E-Rare's Minnow though.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that with the Petro moving that they were going to catch that Minnow. If they could have caught that Minnow and got rid of that DPM coming in off of that flank, it would have been huge for QTD here.
That's some incredible shots. Launched a huge volley from the Ohio on the Petro just then. That was a very big long volley. Let's go ahead and look over here in the middle. It looks like the Charlie Cap's getting taken over. Delny's getting focus fired on by who exactly? Moskva.
Moskva.
Yeah. Wow, Summers is getting focused
Delny
on.
was lit there.
Yeah.
Delny was lit there momentarily. Is he still lit? No, he's not lit right now.
It's hard to tell.
Moskva's just getting lucky blind fire.
Yeah. Single fire torps on the Petro for E-Rare. You might cop at least one or two.
Oh.
One top of the nose.
QTDD Minnow, or not Minnow, Des Moines is almost dead. Petro's almost dead. E-Rare is pushing the matter with their Minnow, trying to get rid of this Des Moines.
QTD has less than T-minus 16 seconds to win this. They have to hold off and don't die if they want to secure a win. But E-Rare
this is that do or die moment for E-Rare. They have to make something happen. There
we go. There's one.
They've got two other super low health ships here. Minnow though, 3,900. This could be bad for them.
It could be bad either way.
They still have the lead here. E-Rare still needs to pull it back. They're about 20 points down. One kill. Oh, does
there you go.
QTD claim it? Oh, there it is.
QTD claimed it. Well done. GG to both teams. Wow, that was a great match, QTD and also E-Rare. GG. Well done. That is a very good match overall. Holy crap, that was a good match. And that
was an excellent game 3 there. It came down to the wire. That was one kill away from being flipped back into E-Rare's favor there at the end. A lot of back and forths with flipping the Charlie Cap multiple times there. I think that E-Rare what kind of bit them on that one and ultimately spelled their demise was they struggled to finish targets there. QTDD did an excellent job of staying alive once they were low health and taking smart engagements that they could live through.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're gonna get ourselves ready to head off to the next match room, which is, I believe, is RNG versus let's see, we're gonna go ahead here.
RNG versus CL.
Yeah,
that's
RNG.
The only one that the RNG has up.
Yeah, RNG versus CL. So let's go ahead and jump on that now. Just trying to find where's RNG. Hang on. Hang on. What happened there? I like it when it works. The search engine works. Who's the host?
Let's find that room. I'm not sure.
Just trying to find it. All right, guys, be right back. Give us a minute. We found the room now. We're just in the middle of going in. They got a match in progress right now. We're just jumping in. Okay, so it is RNG versus CL. Bear with us 1 second, folks, because we have a match is in progress right now. We'll ask them to let us know who wins. Okay, so we'll be right with you shortly. So folks, we're going to take 5. We're going to go to be right back screen, and we'll be right with you. And the next match will be RNG versus CL. And by the way, we'll draw out the winners of the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. The following people are WarClan and Heavy. Congratulations for the King of Sea code giveaway. Alright, be right back, chat. Alright, chat. 1 second. Here we go. So basically what's happening is that we're waiting for the match between RNG and CL to conclude for the first round, because we had a tiebreaker between the last match beforehand. So what we're going to do is that we have the bans for you all. So Utrecht, Gdansk, Napoli and Marseille have been banned from CL. RNG's banned the Brisbane, Marseille, Quebec and Petro. Very good choices. However, in terms of the maps, here we go. Let me show you what's going on the maps. So the maps are the following. North has been banned from RNG. Sleeping Giant's been banned from CL. So basically, we're just in the middle of waiting to be confirmed here. Let me just update that. So we're just waiting for the outcome of the first match right now, and we will tell you. So looks like RNG has just won. Okay, so it looks like we've got confirmation RNG has won. So we're actually doing it right now in a second here in the video. One moment, here we go for the Northern Waters.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
This is very interesting to see how teams both pan out. So RNG has won the first match already. We're in the middle of waiting for it to be updated because they actually have rotated positions right now. So we're actually in the process of just getting it updated right now for you all. So basically, I will tell you the background about both teams in a second here. All right, so to give you a bit of background of both teams. Okay, so RNG, Let's Go Asia, is the team that's in right now, and then also CL is, I believe it or not, is from China. Yes, it is. So that's correct. So next giveaway is exclamation KOTS, by the way. Okay, so CL is from China. Ni hao. RNG has won the first match already, so congratulations. We're just triple checking, confirming now what is happening in a second here. We'll be with you in a second in terms of what is going to be happening next between them both. So at the moment right now, we're just doing a quick refresh about how it's going line up at the moment of the stage. It looks like they got everything all up and running with all the matches at the stage for you. Best of 3 is the following. So we did miss out the first match, but we have been told that RNG did win on Faroe Islands. So we're just triple checking that, confirming. Yes, it is confirmed. Alright, so RNG has won the first one for Faroe Islands. Now we're just waiting for Northern Waters to see what happens between the two of them. Alright, now we're just waiting for the outcome of that in a moment here. Both teams are in the middle of getting together right now, so let's just go ahead and play the Northern Waters video one more time while we wait.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, so here we go, chat. I mean, like, here's the next map we're talking about. Okay. All right. Sorry, chat. We're a bit full on day today because like we got a lot of games to go through. So RNG and CL are ready to go. RNG is ready. So CL is ready. So good luck to both teams. Hopefully we'll get that up and running in a second here. We have seen RNG in action before. CL, on the other hand, I can't remember if we decast them yesterday. Did we?
No, we have not casted CL in internationals.
That's actually going to be interesting to see how they play. All good. Okay, we're in. Round 2 has started. Good luck to both teams. RNG has gone back with the Bongo, Libertad, Moskva, Venecia, Delny, Kassad, Ragnar combo. CL's gone with Tobias and Vincent, Moskva, PVO. Wow! 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of PVOs, as well as Small and Ragnar. Oh boy.
Interesting. Interesting ship picks.
Yeah, I'd say. Let me have a look at this builds. Where are you, CL? Okay, hello. Have a look.
General quarters.
Where are you, PVO? Okay, here we go. Are they all similar to each other? Oh, okay. So it's got... interesting. Okay, so they all have similar builds to each other. But one of them has a unique commander, so interesting. Secondary build of the Severe. Bongo is got a heavy AP for RNG. Libertad's got heavy secondaries. Moskva got a good build with a of its own with a leg vog. They both have leg vogs. Venecia, interesting choice. Kassad, Delny, Ragnar, and interesting choice here. I am going to have to say that this is actually going to be a very interesting battle between these two teams. And I have to say that knowing RNG, let's go Asia. And at the same time though...
RNG going for Bravo early here. That is a triple, gumbo DDs right there. It's a pack of 3 of them. You got the Dalny, both Ragnars. Both those Ragnars with their radars. If they catch one of these other DDs, it's going to be a slugfest.
Talking about a slugfest, I mean, like, you're right, because like you got the like, you know, Delny, Smarland, and that's the only difference between the two. I mean, like, if they work together, they're going to do a good job of it. And they got the Moskva and the Venetia, you know, for RNG moving into support their group. So their battle group is actually pretty strong here.
And I like this Venezia pick for this map, knowing that it's going to be a DD dominant map.
Mm-hmm.
They brought the Venezia. Venezia's sap is really good at dealing with these DDs.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. Okay, so let me just zoom in a little bit here. A little bit of a slugfest going on right now between the both. Oh, Ragnar on CL is actually getting focused fired on right now. He's not detected by radar, but he's being detected because he's been showing his guns. Oh, okay.
Had a little early match spat between the DDs on the 9-10 flank over here.
Oh, I did not see that. The PVOs have come to play for CL, have come in to reinforce the Charlie Cap. So that's actually going to be interesting to see how they play.
CL is definitely being the aggressor over here. That they want to win this so that they could just, you know, slow down and hold these 3 caps.
They definitely have to be, because like the RNG did win the first round. So it's going to be interesting.
CL is going to take Alpha here with their Sabir. He's getting tucked up in behind that island there on Alpha. He's still really healthy, so even if somebody's trying to farm him here, it's not going to matter much. CL might be able to set it up here where they're able to hold RNG back out of the middle of the map and out of these caps and do something here.
Just having a look at that A at the moment. CL's taking A, and they have done a great job by doing so. And it looks like RNG is just basically playing defensive at the moment for A cap at the moment. So I can predict that the CL is actually probably going to cut through in the middle between the islands and actually push hard towards Bravo in the moment here. Or they could actually predominantly go in the bottom towards where the Moskva is, actually where RNG's Moskva is.
Yeah, looking at the way that they're set up, or CL has to figure out a way to get these ships moving to get them back into this fight over here. RNG has a Cassard and a Libertad that is just kind of holding them in place. So it's 2 of RNG ships tied up in this fight where CL has to commit 3 to it right now.
Exactly.
Now looking back over here, Charlie flank, we've got CL with those PVOs trying to move down. CL's Smallen is radared by RNG's Ragnar right now.
Ooh.
Let's see which team has the better focus fire and a cleaner line of sights here on the DDs.
It's looking like RNG might have the upper hand here on the Smallen for a second here and for a moment ago, but whoa, this has changed because the PVOs have moved in. I've noticed that the PVOs are making a big push. Donkey, in your opinion, with the PVOs the way they're positioned right now, would you recommend that push right now?
This is the push that CL kind of set up from the beginning here. They have to commit to this push here. They have to get down into Delta. They have to flip it. They have to get pushed back across to the middle of the map on the 6 line there and use those islands by Bravo and hold this. Or RNG is going to have a great opportunity here to just whittle them down here and
just like that. Look at that.
On points.
Like the Bongo just absolutely slapped the hell out of that PVO just a moment ago. You're right, because they had to commit, but look at this. Speaking about commitment, Delny Ragnar combo is holding off to 2 Ragnars in Bravo cap right now. They can't afford to lose this cap. They need to defend it with everything they got available.
Well, you've got RNG's Moskva sitting on that island in the middle down there on the 4 line. He's got great angles to shoot in on that Ragnar that's in the middle for CL.
What about the Moskva over at the 6 line there, Donkey? I mean, like, what's the reason for that positioning there?
He was kiting out there with the initial PVO push before it got stalled out. He took a moment. He's getting turned around here, bringing his radar back up here. I'm sure you're going to see his radar pop up about the time he gets to the backside of the island south of Bravo there for him.
Yeah.
And just try to put pressure on these 2 Ragnars here. CL's about to lose one of them. RNG might lose a Delny here in the process, though.
Yep, and there's a trade-off between the 2.
They do trade the DDs there. That is a little bit favorable, more favorable for RNG here, because they do have the the advantage as far as radars in place to be able to defend that. You also see RNG over here backing the Cassard up into Alpha. Nobody has good shots on him. Moskva's radaring this Cassard, and he's just chilling.
Chilling.
He doesn't have to do much here. He just has to survive this radar, and then he's going to take Alpha from CL.
Some good torps on the Sabir, actually, by the way, from the Cassard. Actually may get about 2 or 3. Looks like 2 torps there. Oh, good hit.
That's a torp hit.
Good torp hits.
Yep, and the Sabir DCP'd there. He DCP'd that flood there. And this is that Cassard. I mean, he was just chilling. He knew that the Sabir had to back up. He threw the torps through that, waited for it to happen. Now he's in there, blocking the points. This is where you should see RNG start extending this lead that they have over CL.
The question mark that I do have at the moment right now is actually the Libertad. What is the gameplay with that Libertad at the moment? Is he actually going to turn around, go through the bottom and move up with the Cassard to support it, or is it going to hang back and distract the Sabir? That'll be interesting to see what happens next, but wait for it. Look at this. CL's Moskva is coming into play to intercept that Cassard. Yeah, go ahead, Donkey. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Yeah, you asked about that Libertad. With his position here, he's using this island to protect hit points until he needs to use them here. Letting that Sabir just kind of sit there on the backside of that island. They weren't necessarily interested in taking Alpha this whole time. RNG has made their play for the other side of the map over here, the 8, 9, 10 lines here.
RNG just lost the Moskva there.
Yep. And that's the power of those airdrops. With where all 3 of those PVOs were, I'm sure that they introduced him to the Dutch Air Force there and farmed him out. RNG's looking to lose a Ragnar here.
There's some great position done by CL right now. St. Vincent's engaging the Ragnar. This could be the end of the Ragnar here. Yes, it is. And it looks like the other Ragnar is actually kiting away as best as he can, despite all the circumstances. But it looks like that the CL has actually taken the lead in points, with RNG trailing.
CL is in a very comfortable position here. They've put RNG in a position where they have to make something happen here to pull this match back around, but they really don't have a lot to make anything happen with.
Very
big hits on
interesting
CL's
gameplay.
Ragnar.
Oof.
Good pickup there by RNG to get that Ragnar out. That opens it up a little bit for RNG to be able to slip in there and possibly retake Bravo.
Bit of a standoff here over here at A with the Moskva staying where it is. And Sabir is actually moving into tactical positioning against the Libertad. And the Moskva is actually getting focused on by the Libertad right now. So it could be anyone's guess. But the points...
Yeah, and what we're seeing
against them.
here... What we're seeing here is that I said he was sitting there protecting his hit points until he needed to use them. RNG is in a position where they need him to use his hit points right here and try to make something
that
happen.
bongo
You see
on RNG. Ouch.
Ooh, he got hit big. He's at 2,200 hit points. We missed that. But CL, he's got RNG's Cassard under Hydro. Oh, there it is. It just went down. We should see this Cassard try to get out of this position now.
Bongo's gone down for RNG. Thanks to the PVO interception.
And this is RNG fighting off of the back heel here, having to push in and make things happen. Next kill wins this for CL.
So I have a feeling this Moskva can go. Oh, there we go. Looks like CL has won this battle. What a comeback.
Well executed by both teams there. This pushes game 3, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It is a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. So it is a tiebreaker between both teams right now. So that is amazing, simply amazing right there. So that is actually some incredible gameplay between both sides right now. It looks like that we're just waiting for the next round to be put together here. So we're going to go ahead and play the hotspot map for everyone. So let's go ahead and do that right now while we wait.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alright chat, we're getting ourselves ready for game 3 in a second here. But we're going to take a 2-minute break before the teams start up, so bear with us. Alright, chat. While we're waiting for the teams to ready up, this is what's happening. It's a tiebreaker showdown by both teams. So, with that being said, that RNG and CL are about to go to Game 3 for Hotspot in the moment here. So we're actually getting ourselves pulled into the next battle in the moment here. So we're going to the live game room right now for the game itself. But with that being said, we're going to draw out the lucky winners, and the lucky 2 winners Linus, Lightbringer, and also Save LPL. Congratulations to you both. Message me on Twitch, we'll give you a King of Sea codes. Alright, next King of Sea codes have started, effective immediately, and good luck to all who are watching tonight, or this morning, or this afternoon, depending where you are around the world. But it's good to have you all here, so good luck. Next giveaway has started, and thank you, Camo, for putting that together.
All right, Bahatsu just said seems what teams are ready, so we may be getting ready to get underway. RNG confirms ready.
I'll get you to read out the team lineup for this tiebreaker one. All right, I love this coffee. This is my 3rd one today. It is.
Ooh.
So going into Game 3 here, we had RNG who won on their picked map of Faroe Islands. Seal won on Northern Waters to win their picked map. Both teams coming in here where they have to make it happen here to win this series.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, Game 3 tiebreaker for RNG versus CL has officially started, and we're about to drop now into the hotspot map. So bear with us, and we'll get over to you, Seadonkey, to read out the lineup, please.
RNG coming in, bungo. As we've seen several times through the tournament here, bungos with that spotter plane up, getting that increased dispersion or decreased dispersion. It could prove to be a real strong real strong. My brain is done. We'll move on from that. Cerberus coming in smoke there. He does great as a support on that offside. Moskva, Minnow, Svea for their radar ships. DD's Pampa, interesting choice there. Lots of torps, but they're only a 10-5, so he's going to have to get in a little bit close there to make effective use of them. Gearing Delny to round it out for RNG. TL coming in Bungo, Montana. DM Moskva, Svea, Sommers, Grozovoy, Daring. Looks like we're going to see a good deployment coming across for Charlie and into Alpha and Bravo respectively. It doesn't even look like RNG is going to Delta at all. We have a Svea. We have a Svea slipping through to head to Delta.
But everyone else seems to be going either on C cap or on the AB cap. And for CL, it seems that 3 ships are going on the Delta cap, while Montana is, I guess he's going on the center? Like, he's just gonna be trying to cover both sides, I guess.
Judging.
That spot that the Montana's in there. He's kind of mirroring the Bungo from RNG there. It allows him to still be able to look at Charlie if he needs to, but if there's something big that comes around from Delta, he's there to play a little bit of a stopgap move, slow that push down, and enable your team to react to it.
Oh, they're already smoking. I guess the Des Moines is gonna sit there. He's gonna turn on his radar and he's gonna deny the Delny from the cap. That's what I'm guessing, at least.
Yeah, but we see a similar play from RNG on the north side, bringing Gearing down with a Minnow in tow. Delny dumping all of his torps in. Looks like we got Gearing torps coming through. Pampa torps coming through. DM does have that radar on, but it was too little too late as the Delny takes the cap.
Well, they can sit on it. I think that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, they are sitting on it right now. But he's gonna be fired on by, I guess, the Minotaur. Oh, is Minotaur gonna eat the Torps?
Maybe.
Oh, that's not good.
He takes one here. Minnow
Takes
does
two.
have that great heal.
He took 2 tops.
Was it 2?
It was 2.
Mhm. Good thing he has a heal, but other than that, that's oof, that's painful. Meanwhile, Darren's just casually, well, sitting there and reversing, I guess.
Yeah,
He's gonna reverse
reverse
in. We
in.
got Pampa reversing towards him here. So RNG's recognizing that they don't have full control of Charlie yet.
At the moment, just by looking how this gameplay has been played out right now, it's looking like Summers is in a good position and taking B cap. Gearing is for RNG is taking Alpha cap, supported by Moscow, Service, and Bongo. Preempting torps from the Summers has been launched towards the Bongo and the Service. No hydroacoustics has been made. Will this be just shy at a range of the Bongo? We'll see. Bongo might turn into them.
Bongo, bongo, bongo.
Well, maybe
Steel's
not.
daring has backed into Charlie here, and the Pampa is inside of the Moskva's radar.
RNG's Bongo just clopped 3 torps.
He is DCP'd and is using a repair party.
Huh. They have been eating torps a bit commonly this games. I wonder why.
Daring does have that Hydra running, so he should be safe from these torpedoes here. Make a clean getaway after taking Charlie. Now CL here, they're in a great position to control this match from here on out. They have good defenses in place. Plenty of vision roaming around the map still. We might be seeing a play happen over here from RNG on the 1-2 line for Bravo. Here we have Sommer smoking up the DM, and RNG answering that with the Moskva radar. This DM is going to be pushed back.
There's no push really on D, except that Delny is actually making moves over there, but it's going to be detected by the Moskva over there in a second. In a heartbeat. But just by looking over here on the Bravo cap, this is some aggressive push by RNG right now. But will it pay off?
There's Moskva radar. It grabs the gearing for RNG that is taking Bravo. He is now detected. Should see the resets coming in very shortly. Yep, here they are from the DM.
Just too late.
Dodges just enough there.
That was pretty close, wasn't it? Ooh, Spear actually got hit hard a moment ago by some torp from the Downey. No, maybe not. Actually, it was being shelled by the Sphere and Bongo.
Gearing gets out of Bravo after taking it pretty healthy. Survived both DM and Moskva radars here. They're both back down. Seal's Bungo just took control from the gearing.
This Sphere over here and the Delta Cap is actually kind of away here.
Yeah, Denley's got torps out on him. Sphere does have that radar running, so he's going to see him. We got this Cerberus over here for RNG. I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting ready to get set up so that he could farm here once this DM loses smoke if we get eyes on him again.
Ooh, La Pampa took a bit of a beating there a moment ago. Not sure what hit him, but it looked like it was pretty bad. Minnow is engaging the Moskva. Ooh.
The enemy is about to win.
RNG's making play for Bravo again here. Gary knows those radars are on cooldown. As we start to get through the midway point of this match here, it's starting to turn into a must-do for RNG. CL has a comfortable lead here, 115 points. And they're going to, extend that points while Grozovoy is in Bravo trying to take that back.
It could be either way. I mean, like, RNG needs to actually score at least maybe 1 or 2 kills just to get them back in there.
2 kills should be enough to flip it for them. But they don't really have anything
that can do it.
Low health to be able to pick a kill here right now. CL has done a really good job just sitting patiently and holding. And they're healthy. They're healthy as they, approach up on 900 points here.
Exactly. Ooh, that growth boy copped a bit of beating there for CL, but there's not enough, and you need a couple more hits like that. But at this rate, CL could win this in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, CL's minute 43 win condition on points. They don't have to do anything. They just need to survive.
That is true.
Gearing for RNG might take 1 torp here.
Oh, nah, it's gonna evade.
Just. But torps might hit on the Moskva and RNG. No, he's absolutely fine.
Island saves him. Does this gearing get torps on Grozavoy?
No. But it looks like CL's Moskva could be burnt down in a second here.
I have 45 seconds, and this is CL's match. And Mortis from CL, hold on. Daring's coming in, throwing a smoke over him, helping him to go dark here. Moskva radar grabs him. Smoke is not going to matter here. And we are going to see Mortis fall. And could this be the beginning of RNG's turnaround here?
It could very well be.
They have 2 minutes now to make something happen.
Yep.
Imagine they actually do something. That would be like a... Wait, is this the last match or not? Not yet.
Yes, it is. This is the tiebreaker.
Okay, yeah.
So
So
both
this
teams
will
are
be the
one and
pressure.
one. This is do or die for both teams here. That
Yeah.
So much
both
pressure.
This is the tiebreaker that you need to pay attention to.
CL wins in a minute 30. RNG minute 45, right there on their heels.
The gearing could be taken out
gearing
here.
is going down.
Oh, there's
Ouch.
the gearing. 5 seconds, and
5
CL
seconds,
wraps
CL.
this up.
CL, yeah. CL will take the
And
win.
CL's win.
GGCL, very smart plays there, holding their hit points, making RNG fight to get a lead, and they just couldn't do it. GG, well done.
Very well done to CL there, and bad luck to RNG there, but they did a good job holding off the line there. It was actually a very good battle overall between them, and it was actually very well played. Very well played by both teams. Alright, T-Chat. Okay, so we have to hurry up into the next room. We've been invited
Hurry up.
to the next room straight away, so we've been summoned for the next room already, which is E-Ray versus Virtus. We'll be right with you in a second here, so we're going to explain how this works. So Virtus, we have casted them before, as well as E-Ray. Both of them are very good teams, and this is going to be a very, very interesting match, how this is going to be playing out here. So it's going to be a best of 3. We're just arrived just in the nick of time, and we have plenty of moments to get everything all sorted out here. So it looks like the way it's been set up at the moment is that we've got Sleeping Giant is the first map. So we've got Sleeping Giant, and we got North. And on top of that, we do have Northern Waters as the third one. So this is going to be interesting. So we're going to play the Sleeping Giant video. Let me double check on that. We're going to get the bands and everything in a second here. So let's go play the video right now.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS S since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alrighty, folks, here we are. Sleeping Giant versus E-Ray versus Virtus. Very interesting. Okay, so that's actually a very interesting turn of events here. We're just in the middle of updating the bands and everything right now. So here it comes with the bands. You'll be very surprised. Let's show this to you all. Alright. So E-Ray has banned the Sphere, Brisbane, Bongo, Petro. Now I understand about the Bongo. It's a hard-hitting ship. Excellent DPM. Kleber, the Ganangs, Delny, Cabros, all the gunboat ships have been banned, or hard-hitting ones. So that makes sense for Virtus. Very good outcome here, definitely for sure. So it is a very interesting outcome for both teams here. Wow, okay, so we got a bit of an interesting lineup, what they're going to do. Let me just have a look. So we got Sleeping Giant North, Northern Waters, Loop has been banned, Land of Fire. That is very, very interesting for both teams there. So that is a very interesting outcome out there. But yeah, interesting gameplay for CL versus RNG, I have to admit, but it's actually going to be interesting what's happening next for this one anyway. But we're going to definitely set up a prediction for us all here. The prediction is going to be who is going to win. It is actually going to be between Virtus and yeah, so give me 1 second, chat. There we go. Good luck to everyone. Okay, cool. Here's the prediction up and running right now. Now, with that being said, though, we got the giveaway going on at the moment for you all. Good luck to both teams, and it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. So,
Very cool.
Donkey, about the bans, the ship bans, what do you think?
E-Rare, they're saying they don't want to deal with the radars and the Bongo. I mean, what is it, 20% improved dispersion when you have your spotter plane in the air. Understand all those bans. Virtus, they don't want to deal with the gunboat DDs. Well, gunboat DDs are notoriously difficult to eliminate, especially in the hands of a skilled player. So it makes sense. All of these bans, we have watched both of these teams play. Both of them dropped matches against Eris.
That is very true.
This should be a really close matchup between these two here. We'll have to see how they come in and handle Sleeping Giant in this first match.
Okay, so we got a big abundance of people in here, so getting closer to the matches. We got like 2 games to go, pretty much, for the morning. I've lost track about it right now, where we are. It is just past midnight here in Australia. I actually just got here to midnight. Dang, that's unreal. But it's actually unreal with everything happening right now. Okay, I think both teams are about to be ready. Okay. Looks like both teams are ready. I think. Yep, both teams are ready. So ERA is from EU, Virtus is from NA. The battle, the clash times between NA and EU starts now. Well, when we click the battle button. But yes. Okay, so we could be dropping in about a minute or two early. Alright, cool. That means I get to stretch for 1 second. One! And we have stretched. And we're in. Okay, so we got the double Ohio combo with her ERA with the Des Moines, Moskva, Minotaur, Gearing, Summers, and Gdansk as well. With the Virtus coming out with the Conqueror, Willinder Est, Moskva, Minotaur, Udrich, Haragumo, Summers, and Ireland. Interesting choices, everybody.
I like that double Ohio pick on this map. Ohio's fairly tanky, rather difficult to get rid of. Has solid secondaries if it has to make a push. 457s with a reasonable reload, good range. Just big bricks that you got to move out of your way. So I like those picks on this map.
Just checking in the specs of the Ohio's. Interesting choice. Ah, okay. One's got like, grease, rotating guns a little quicker, and the other one does not. It has risk. Interesting choices.
Yeah, and I think that is just a bit of a personal preference there. Beyond that pick there, both of them are identical builds here. You see the survivability build. They understand the job, and they are on their ways to do it.
Exactly. So at the moment, what we're seeing here is that ERA is actually staying up a defensive perimeter with the Ohio possibly being positioned there. Moskva is going to be positioned just at the lip of the bottom near Bravo cap and Alpha cap, whereas most of the action should be between Alpha and possibly the Delta Charlie cap, but looks like that Virtus is actually doing a bit of a push of their own with a big group of Minotaur, Summers, Moskva, Conqueror pushing hard towards Charlie, and they could try and do a bit of a flanking maneuver towards the D cap if they wanted to, but we'll see how this pans out between both sides.
As they spread out here, we see Virtus kind of not committing, and neither team's committing anything to Bravo here. They're kind of recognizing that it's no man's land here, but Gdansk could have an opportunity for E-Rare here to pick it up early. And we have seen E-Rare do this where they'll get this early cap lead, get this early point lead, and then just kind of sit on it and make you poke out around these corners and bleed your hit points while they're managing their positions, they're managing who they're fighting, and they're not having to make something happen at this point.
The Gilang's is actually doing a good job reversing.
Yeah, he's on his way there for Bravo. If he could get Bravo and get out clean, even with that Moskva sitting over the top of him here, it could give Eber a good early lead and allow them to kind of relax a little bit here in this match and be ready to, repel anything that tries to come and flip these caps mid to late game when the points really start coming to show here on which team is pulling ahead. Both teams closing out their home caps here. Virtus did get it done just a little bit quicker than Erer. But here we see Arquata backed into Bravo here. He's within that Moskva radar, but nothing really has line of sight on him. He's just going to creep back forward here. Outside that 12 from the Moskva, he triggered the radar. This is going to allow him to slow down and then reverse back into cap and take it and not have a worry. He's already burned a radar himself. He knows there's no DDs in the middle of the map right now.
I can see at the moment that the Erer is actually just waiting it out. They're actually trying to figure out what Virtus's gameplay here. Interesting tactics being played by both teams at this stage.
So we talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the night with the Utrecht ban. We saw Virtus got one in here because it was not banned. And we're seeing it be put to use here against Erer's Ohio that is on the south side of that island there to kind of stall Virtus from being able to push around here. But he's being forced back around this island further than he would probably like to be right now due to this Utrecht and his bomb strikes.
Exactly, but looking at it over the decap, it's interesting what's happening over with the 910 line. Look at this, Minotaur and Summers combo by both sides moving in towards each other.
Yeah, and we have very similar setups over here. Both teams have a battleship kind of sitting over the top of this here, watching, trying to see if they get big hits on one of these cruisers. We do have Erer with an extra ship with that Moskva down there. That could prove to be a little bit of extra DPM. That might be the difference on this flank out here.
That could very well be.
See, Virtus' Sommers is radared currently by the Minnow. He's got, just a little bit more here to wiggle, and he will be out of that radar, but it is going to cost him about half of his hit points.
Oh, maybe 3/4.
Yeah, he got turned into it. He's still in that radar.
Oh.
Him getting turned in underneath the volley there, having to turn in underneath the volley there, actually caused him to get stuck there a little longer than he would have liked. Oh, now it is Virtus' turn. Sommers smoking up Minnow hitting his radar. Big hit on Erer's Minnow. At the Moskva over here working on this Conqueror, who's kind of moved out wide here. He's turning into Kite. Looks like Virtus is not interested in trying to push around this anymore. But that's what Erer wants.
Ooh. Virtus took the top with the Minotaur just then. But yeah, you're right, man.
They want to hold their offside. This is Erer's offside. This is Virtus' offside. Both teams want to hold it here. But Erer has been coming out on top of this, and turning that around means they're not able to come down and flip Delta to push the cap advantage.
Interesting gameplay happening here. Like both sides have lost a lot of health in terms of some of their big ships here.
E-Rare here has backed their Ohio all the way up into the middle. I'm not sure how far he plans on backing up here. But we see that, you know, he has kind of moved away from the Utrecht there and away from those bomb strikes. He's trying to stay dark here so that he doesn't burn any more hit points to that Utrecht.
Oh, this Des Moines is actually getting smacked down from E-Rare. Oh boy. But the
Gumo from Virtus, 854 hit points. One more volley and he's out.
there we go.
They do secure that.
And looks
E-Rare's
like
DM,
yep.
he's solidly in this Moskva's radar, so he has to move up to this island here. He has to get out of danger here, or he risks going down as well.
Yep. At the moment, it's a bit of a nip and tuck situation between both sides. As you said, like the E-Rays of Des Moines is not in a good position at all. And he's getting absolutely slapped hard on both angles. And, well, okay,
There
he's
it
gone.
is. Virtus returns the favor, secures the kill on the DM.
So it looks like Virtus is in the lead just by a few points.
Yeah, it's about a 30-point difference right now. That's not a big difference. That's you know, less than a kill here. So it is still very much either team's game.
Yeah.
Let's check back in over here on the Delta flank. We're starting to have a push from Virtus now that this Conqueror's out here. Looks like they're getting set up. Oh, this might be bad for this minnow. Great focus fire from Virtus on this minnow. Down to 5k. Pops that big heal of his. He's just outside of the radar now. Barely hanging on there.
Yeah.
E-Rare's still got just that Ohio's just kind of chilling there, the south side on Bravo. He knows his job. Just be a brick that they have to dig out, defend Delta. Don't have to force anything. Don't have to make anything happen right here. That neither team's out of this yet. Just be comfortable. E-Rare's other Ohio. I don't know if they have caught this move. Virtus may be blind to it. Oh no, Moskva's got him lit.
Moscow's got him lit right now.
Right.
hang on.
Ohio moving across here. He's gonna probably move into that channel up the 6th line and move around that Moscow that Virtus has up there in Charlie.
Looking at that Alpha Cap right now, the Moskva did have the grenades lit up and it's actually taken out with the smiling right now. So I can see that Virtus potentially could be start doing a bit of a push. Whoa!
Big
Utrecht is
hit
gone.
from the Ohio on the Utrecht there.
That was a much needed moment.
Both Ohio's here are shooting through the gaps in the islands. Let's see if we see Corpus put another volley in on this. We do. There's another volley out from Corpus on this Moskva. Let's see if we can get a good chunk out of him.
Looking good at long range. Nope, the Moskva just moved in the nick of time. But that was actually a much needed kill to get rid of the Utrecht. So now that the
Yep, that flips this match over into E-Rare's favor by about 50 points.
yep.
I mean, still, this is an easy flip for Virtus. They could still manage this match at this point. But we are starting to run out of time, so they're going to have to do something here within the next, 45 seconds or so. They really need to get something moving to pick one of these kills so that they could flip this back.
These Torps, on the other hand, could get the William the Nurst. Maybe, if it keeps going on track of the way it is. Well, William the Nurst did see him. Did he dodge majority of them? Is the question. Probably going to take at least 2.
A 2 may be enough here.
Oh,
One on the nose.
That was arsey. Wait a minute.
Moskva's gonna have that broadside.
Oh.
83 hit points.
He's hanging on by a thread.
There,
Okay, never
he's
mind.
gone there.
E-Rare extends their lead. 45 seconds. E-Rare walks away with this match. And this is what we've seen so far through this tournament is that E-Rare will get to this point where they're comfortable, they're either really close in points or they're in a lead, and they'll just sit on it. They're not trying to force things to make them happen, and you see what it's doing. It's paying
Unnecessary.
dividends.
It's unnecessary, and they might just lose with their
Right.
ship if they
You know,
do that.
you don't have to win harder. If you're winning, just take the W. You don't have to win harder.
There's a lot of pushing going on with the Moscow for Virtus and E-Rare. They're really going head to head.
Yeah, one more tick, GG.
GG. Well done to
E-Rare coming around,
E-Rare.
coming away with round one.
Yep, so pretty much E-Rare is on the other side, so I'm just quickly fixing it up there because of the team lineup. But there you go, there it is. E-Rare has
Yeah,
won.
so both teams played exceptionally well here. There was no real big mistakes from either team, either direction. We saw, you know, like we've seen so far from E-Rare through this tournament, they get that, you know, even if it's a 20-point lead, and then they just sit on it. Is that a small lead that could be gone in the blink of an eye? Yes. We've seen it happen. We've seen it, you know, flip for E-Rare where they have lost a match in that, you know, last little bit, like against Eris, where it real close, one kill, flips it, they lose. And it is what it is. You know, that's kind of the nature of the beast here, is because you don't want to give up hit points early in these matches, because if you're not healthy, you're not going to be able to hold these positions. You know, you lose half your hit points in the first 5 minutes of the match because, you know, some freak, you know, torpedo hits you. You're no longer as combat effective as you are if you're coming in there with full health.
Definitely. Alright, I'm gonna play the North video real quick. 1 second, guys. Hold on.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Thing.
Alright, so the next map, folks, we are gonna be playing is North. Now, North is coming up right now. Both teams, wow, okay, I thought they were ready for a second there. Both teams were again ready for a second there. We're gonna take 5 in a moment here. Give them a moment to settle down. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna draw out the giveaway here in a minute. 3, 2, 1. YC2K1. Good luck. Congratulations. You're the winner there of the KOTS code. Message me on Twitch. Okay, next giveaway. This is pretty much could be the last giveaway for the night if the game ends up being maybe not the last giveaway for the night. I should take that back. We still got one more tournament to do. So the next one after Versus Rare is actually Pucky versus Recent. So we got that. So hopefully in the next giveaway with that going on right now, exclamation mark KOTS, we'll be seeing that. So we're going to draw out the last batch of giveaways after the Pucky versus Recent match. So good luck to everyone in there. Good and join in. We'll be right back because E-Rare is not yet ready. So we'll be with you in a second. Chat, looks like they're back now. Looks like E-Rare and Virtus are going to go head-to-head second here for game 2. So let me just see what happens here. Okay. I'm gonna start off the next prediction now. This could go either way, chat. So let's just bear with us, please, because like it's actually gonna be interesting. All right, waiting for it. Okay, we are dropping now. Here we go. For game 2 between Virtus versus E-Rare. So let's just see what happens. Alright, Virtus has gone with the Vermont, Wiener Erst, Salem, Moskva, Minotaur, Utrecht, Summers, Daring. E-Rare has gone with Ohio, Severe, San Martin, Salem, Minotaur, Napoli, Gearing, Grosboy, and Gdansk.
Battle starts.
See if either team is keen on Charlie Delta early here. Both of those contested caps can make or break it early here. You know, if they get them early, get a little bit of a point lead off of one of them, it could be enough to push you over the top late game. Another thing we're going to be watching for is Echo, that E cap. There's always going to be a good fight for that. That's one of those things where if you can control that seam there, that E cap, that edge of the map there, it really enables you to be able to control Delta and then just kind of domino effect your way back through the caps there. So we should see a good fight there.
Definitely, for sure.
Looks like we're gonna see a good presence from E-Rare over above Alpha, the Alpha Bravo flank here. We've got Napoli, Minnow, Salem, Gearing heading that way. Looks like the Gdansk, he's gonna go peek his nose around in the middle here on Charlie. He's got that radar, so he could check to see if there's any DDs in the region before he touches that cap. He's also going to be able to pull radars from possibly this Moskva early here. Both battleships moving in that direction as well. It's going to be interesting to see which one moves out and around and which one kind of sits a little bit more middle here. But E-Rare is definitely setting up to play for control on Charlie Alpha Bravo.
It's actually a very interesting gameplay being played out here by both teams. But, you know, like, if they actually do take point in taking Alpha, Charlie, and potentially flank into Bravo, leaving the Virtus group off guard, so it could potentially drive them back in.
I'm looking here. E-Rare's offside here, Grosvoy San Martin. Those are just there to delay. They're there to stall. They're not there to take Echo here. So I think they've fully committed to this, you know, pusher on the other side here with that. We see Virtus kind of in the same situation here. They're coming in with a daring Utrecht Salem on this Echo flank. That you're not really going to push with that, but you don't want to be someone pushing into an Utrecht hiding behind an island either. Moskva Central here, he's going to have radar range on Delta, so he can help make sure that it doesn't drop. Their other Moskva, right there in between the island gap south of C, he's going to, he's in an okay position here. Unless you get around to the south side there, and that's going to force him forward here. We'll see how that position plays out mid to late game here. We got Virtus's De Erst hanging out mid here, kind of mirroring E-Rare's Sabir, and their push. Somers, Minnow, Vermont, they're pushing out wide. They're going to be engaging with E-Rare's main push here. Is it enough, or is, you know, Virtus going to be spread too thin here, and it's going to allow E-Rare to take an early point lead and do what we've seen them do and just sit.
It's actually kind of funny in a way that they almost had E-Cap already for E-Rare, but E-Rare just went out of the cap and abandoned it for a moment. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out now. Just by looking at it, like how this is battling is, you know, like forming. It looks like two things is going to be happening here. Bravo and Alpha are going to be the heart and soul of the battle. And depending how this plays out for both sides, one can push in, the other one can push out. But it's interesting how they're playing it right now. B cap is Charlie cap at the moment. It's just like you know, like Torp jousting. There's nothing happening really at all. Moskva's is like right at the end of the mountain there, just sitting there going like, yeah, you know what, I'm happy where I'm at. Even though he's radar, they got the Salem.
Moskva radar on the
right
Gdansk here. Gdansk backed into Charlie. He's gonna trigger that. And we're gonna do what we watched him do last match with this here, where he's gonna trigger it, and then he's going to wait for it to go down, and then he's gonna back into this cap and take it because he knows there's no DD there to contest him due to his 9K radar that he's popping right around himself.
And there's the answer that you've been looking for. Virtus is Moskva has actually reset the cap on the Gdansk.
Yeah, but that radar is starting to go down right here. We're gonna watch it
Ooh, severe
fall
shells.
off. Now the Gdansk is in cap, no longer detected. He might, yep, one more blind fire from the Virtus Moskva there. But that's going to be about it. You're not going to really expect to see the Moskva get another blind fire shot on him here.
No.
I mean, at this point, he is just guessing, so...
Oh.
Oh, Vermont out, Volley out on Salem. Big hits through the nose there. Salem's got that monster heal here. He's going to be able to put most of that back.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting. Whoa, what happened? It's like a bit of a jerkiness just a moment there. Ooh.
E-Rare is trying to wheel around here on this outside on Alpha here. Gearing just smoked this minnow down. Sommer's smoking up the minnow on the south side.
Wow. What
Vermont
the
finishing
hell?
off the Salem.
Holy crap. That was a good hit from the Vermont.
Yep, Vermont AP overmatches nose of Salem. That Salem was just kind of in a hard spot there. He took one volley through the nose, printed it back, and then Vermont answered with another volley and finished him.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got a Sabir actually pushing in dangerously into the cap of
Eber's Minnow
Charlie.
just took a torp there.
Whereabouts? Alpha?
Eber's Minnow on Alpha, he just took a torp there. Napoli's in behind that smoke, but he's got torps coming towards him. He's gonna have to get out of the way here. Sommers does have his racks out. Minnow just threw more torps. This could be a difficult situation for this Napoli here.
Napoli could kill one or two torps if it doesn't angle itself now. But he's taking one torp only.
There's one from the Sommers there. DCP's that. Eber over on Echo now. They recognize that they don't have a DD because the Daring went into Echo there, so they were working on trying to get that cap there. But he gives up on it again.
Hang on. This Grozboy could potentially blank the Salem.
Is he? So he rotated to the other side of the island here.
This is a dangerous play here for this Grozboy. What is he doing?
The Salem doesn't have Hydro here. You know, Salem is, he has to choose. There it is. There's the radar. He knows it's coming.
Boy is punching it right now. He's definitely pushing in.
Utrecht's got shots out on this Grozovoy. And this Grozovoy's stuck in this radar. His only options here are, you know, try to wiggle while this Utrecht tries to farm, or commit to this push and hope that I can get these torps off before I die.
He's actually pushing in hard, really hard right now. Oh,
He has to pick up the kill here, so he can't throw these until he's got the right angle, or else he's just gonna let the Salem float through.
good teamwork.
Oh, there it is. All right, traded there, but that's not the end of the world. That means that the San Martin has this cap to himself now. Daring on his way doesn't really want to try to gunfight this San Martin over Echo.
So that was actually not bad trade-off right there, and it's actually a very interesting, you know, comeback for E-Ray right now. But Virtus has definitely the point.
Still has a commanding point lead. They have a 260 point lead right now. That is a lot.
That's a
Virtus is coming into Charlie. They're gonna flip this cap here. We've got Ewer that has pushed these guys all the way down into the J line here. This Minnow, he has no choice but to turn now at this point. He can't run anymore. Gets a big kill off though. Sommers torps out, hits Napoli. Gdansk is doing his best to farm out this Vermont. Ewer recognizes the sense of urgency that they got going on over here, where this push flank got pulled all the way out to this edge. They know they need to clean up these three down here so that they can start getting back in on this other side. And they're in danger of dropping this round 2 here to Virtus.
exactly.
Napoli gets torped out by Sommers.
Ooh.
Virtus now down to 1:45, and they win this. Virtus could do to E-Rare what E-Rare has been doing to everybody that they face this so far in this tournament. Get a little bit of a lead and just sit on it. This Sommers, Minnow, Vermont over on Bravo, they did their jobs perfectly in this match of just delaying E-Rare's push, staying alive out in front of this, and pulling Virtus up into a commanding lead here.
The Minotaur has been destroyed, so that basically that
No more
E-Rare
radars that this
is-
Sommers has to worry about except for that Gdansk.
Yeah.
25 seconds here. The E-Rare needs to pick up a kill.
Yep.
They didn't secure that Vermont, and Vermont has popped his heels, so I think it's safe to say this one is going to go to Virtus.
Virtus will win. I mean, like, E-Rare is actually, they played too passively in this battle. But the thing is that
They do have this Moskva down to 24k. They got 20 seconds. They could pick up a kill against him here, but it is all hands on deck to get it done. They're gonna have all guns
No,
DPM
they
on
lost it.
Nope. Vermont seals the deal with the kill on the Gdansk. Said we're not gonna risk it on time. We're just gonna kill somebody else and wrap this up.
So it looks like that Virtus has won that. That's great to see. And
So again here, we're
Tiebreaker.
seeing this again here where both teams have won their picked map, forcing a game 3. Love
Yeah.
this part.
now, speaking about that, both teams are going to do a bit of a swapping around as well too. So looking at the outcome of that, just looking at the map choice. So E-Rare chose a random one for Northern Waters. Let me just quickly show that. So Northern Waters is the next map. We're gonna go show that in a second here, but there we go. So Northern Waters is the next map, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go ahead, play the video, and then we'll be right back.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Alrighty then, folks. We have Virtus and E-Rare are actually getting themselves organized for Game 3. It's a tiebreaker showdown. So what's going to happen is we're going to be waiting very patiently and anxiously for the next match to come up. So folks, we're going to go ahead and make sure the giveaway is still running. So exclamation KOTS is the giveaway, folks, if you haven't already checked out. It is the battle between EU and NA for this one, so hopefully we'll be able to show you that in a second here. Looks like they'll be starting soon in the next 5 minutes or so, but thanks for joining in, and thanks for the follows and also the subscribes as well too, folks, for those that just joined in. Let me just have a look and see what is going to happen next in a momentarily. So we'll be right back and we'll bring you out the next match real soon. ladies and gentlemen, we're actually getting ourselves ready to go for Game 3 between E-Rare versus Virtus. They're actually in the middle of finalizing right now. So it is a clash of titans between EU versus NA. Two very good groups. So let's see what happens here for everybody. But that's actually going to be a very, very interesting outcome here.
Here we are dropping.
All right, so we're gonna see what who's gonna be the decide the winning factor for the tiebreaker. So let's see what happens here. Donkey, go ahead, read the lineup, please.
Northern Waters here, we got Virtus with Vermont, Sibir, Moskva, Minnow, 2 12s and a 10 on those radars. Gumo, Gearing, Grozavoy, Daring, 4 DD comp. We're most likely going to see that Minnow follow that Gearing wherever he goes. Try to get some good damage out of that smoke and use of that radar. E-Rare has Libertad, Ohio, DM, the double Des Moines there, both 10Ks, double Napoli. So they're going to want to push somewhere with that double Napoli and Libertad because that's going to be a hard push to stop. That's a lot of secondary damage that they can put out between those three. Then Summers, Grozavoy, Daring for their DDs.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are now in Game 3 between E-Rare and Virtus. It'll be interesting to see what your predictions are here going on, chat. Who do you think is going to win? Is it E-Rare for EU or Virtus for NA? Vote now.
Can I choose both?
Sorry, you can't.
They've split the Napolis here. E-Rare has. They got one going to either flank here, but we see E-Rare's bringing this DM Napoli group of their cruisers around, and you're gonna watch them go all the way out here to this 9-10 line through those islands over there, and try to work their way north here to take C away from Virtus. Virtus looking like they want to control that flank as well. They're actually committing more directly into it with both Moskvas, the Minnow, and 3 DDs working down into these islands here. Looks like they want to get their Daring down here, make a play for Bravo, try to get Bravo early here. Both Darings actually are trying to make a play for Bravo here. Because if you can get Bravo early here and get your ships down into these positions through these islands, you could control Bravo and push a good point lead off of them.
Both teams they're pushing in for the win here, and the health pool for Virtus is a little bit more than the health pool of E-Rare, so it's gonna be interesting to see what this difference of 20k is gonna be like.
Yeah, and I mean 20k could be, you know, either an inch or a mile, because that's not a lot of hit points, but it could be enough to be a difference here in this match 3. Here in this final match. This is do or die for both teams here.
E-Rare's Daring is very much in harm's way on that top. Oh boy.
He's got that Hydra going. He sees them coming. He's going to be able to skedaddle forward, get away from them. Virtus is Daring. Same thing here. He is safe from those torps. He's going to be able to get himself reset here. Gumo cross-torping back in at this Daring here. Means this Daring is he's not gonna be able to slow down here quite yet and just start backing up back towards Bravo. He's gonna have to reposition here so he doesn't take these torps coming off of that cross torp.
E-Rare's Daring done a good job of positioning itself between those torps at the moment.
Alpha, we have Alpha might be an interesting fight here now.
Well,
Virtus's Grozavoy takes a torpedo there. Eber's Grozovoy dodges. So now he has that hit point advantage. Yeah, he might decide to push this fight a little bit here now, because if they could take control of Alpha here and get moving back in, they could close the back door up on Virtus here and hold them back in this corner and really run away with this match. Now, it looks like the ERA may be thinking the same here as they move this Napoli in behind this Grozovoy on this island here. Vermont's got a big volley out on Ohio's broadside here. Ooh, doesn't really get a good hit, though. And here it is, ERA pushing that Grozovoy here, forcing him to pop a smoke.
I'm actually watching it very, very closely. It's like they're doing a good job of pushing that Virtus Grozovoy away. Napoli's got a secondary focus on the spear now. Ooh.
Bunch of action over here on the 10 line, as well as we see the Somers smoking up Evers, Des Moines, and Napoli. A bunch of torps coming down here towards that smoke already. DM does have hydroactive. He is going to see them.
Those are 3
soon
ships.
enough? Is it soon enough? We are about to see. DM's radar just went down.
I do
Napoli
have a feeling
throwing
that
torps
something's
out.
gonna be eating torps.
Maybe.
Eber has taken Alpha. That is what they wanted here. Grozovoy is kiting out. That Sabir is going to be isolated. We'll see them possibly try to burn him down while they're over here at the same time, trying to repel this force on the 10 line of this pack of DDs and Minnow over here.
So what's happened on 10 line? No real damage has happened to either side, but they were very lucky.
They didn't do anything.
Torps didn't do anything, but there was bunches of them.
I'm actually surprised. I was thinking, oh, that a lot of ships will be dead from those exchange, but no.
Could have been.
Wow,
Could have been.
Looks like E-Rare's daring is just kind of hanging out right there, the same place. He's watching Bravo here. He's kind of screening for torps for this DM. We've got that Moskva that's sitting there. He knows that Moskva's there.
Yeah. If he tries to cap, he's gonna be radared.
Right, he doesn't want to touch the cap right now, because if he does, that's a lot of hit points that he's giving up. But that DM is going to be able to raid out that daring, so they should be able to get the resets or force him out of the cap here. There's Grozovoy putting shots in on daring. Ohio putting shots in on daring.
Grozovoy is also taking damage.
Yeah, Grozovoy is really getting
Sabir
hammered.
secondaries on Grozovoy. There's his smoke. He should be okay now.
Okay, there's the reset. Huh. Not gonna lie, the E-Rare's Grozovoy took more damage than the Virtus Daring. Daring is like a...
Virtus gets DM.
Oh, so that's the one on the middle, right?
That's that 10 line push.
Oh,
Virtus,
10 line, okay.
Virtus is still, they're slowly inching their way up here around towards Delta.
And another ship goes down.
Virtus gets the daring. That daring that was kind of hanging out there in the middle trying to screen. They eliminate him. Virtus starting to step up here and close out some of these kills. Grozovoy from E-Rare's in a very bad way right now.
Trying to get unspotted. Well, it seems he's succeeding. Right now, yeah, he's no longer spotted.
Iran needs to hang in there and can't afford any more mistakes right now. They need to, regroup and focus fire on one particular ship and just get rid of it real quick. if they want to stay in the game.
Eber Sommers having to blow smoke here.
Yep.
Girion and Gumo got in a little too close.
Ooh.
Virtus is in a really good spot here. They have the lead. Still anybody's match here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
They're actually pushing hard very well towards over in B, and the Gearing's going down for Virtus if they keep the momentum. Let's need a couple more.
Gearing got that smoke up, which is going to allow him and this Gumo both to disengage here. Minnow's moving up. Let's see if we can get some good damage on this Minnow. Both Napoli and Sommers are on it. Looks like DM is trying to get some shots in on this too. That would be huge if they could flip this here, pick that Minnow. Big hits, big hits.
I think Minnow might die if it gets blind fired for some reason.
There's that Minnow radar. Sommers is going to be the focus here.
Looks like it's slowly working into play here. Oh, nice hits, nice hits. Hey.
Sommers getting torps up here on this smoke. It's going to force this Minnow to either move forward or continue to back up here out of this smoke. He may decide to go back.
Yeah.
It's dangerous to push in.
It is.
That allows this Sommers here, because he had to keep going backwards there to get out outside that radar with 1,800 hit points. That's low. E-Rares, 40k down on hit points. 130 points behind on points. E-Rares grows a voice super low over here right now. Virtus has done a really good job. They have 3 caps. They have a 200-point lead. They're not really trying to win any harder than winning right here. They took Delta, and now all those DDs are just kind of backing off. They're holding it. They don't need to do anything else. They've done their job now. Virtus' Sabir did a great job playing up there off of that island and just staying alive. Their Era's Libertad hasn't been able to leave this flank because of it. He couldn't, sail through. Grozovoy's kind of been stuck here.
Ooh.
Eber has a minute 10 here to make something happen, or Virtus is going to close out this series. Oh, Eber Napoli taking a
brutal hit there.
Big hit. Pops that heal, but is it enough here? Because this Daring has opened up on him, and it looks like the Moskva's nudging forward too to try to close out on this Napoli.
It looks like the Napoli is gone. Fuck for them. Wait, yeah, one is down in the 10 line. This one over here in front of me, in terms of the Bravo cap, could go as well.
Oh, Sommers here took a risk trying to come back around 1,800 hit points. Goes down to the Minnow radar. GG Virtus, closing things out 2-1. What a match.
That was a very impressive match over there, and Era did put up with a very good fight towards the end, despite of losing so many ships though. But Virtus definitely came out on top of that match right there, chat.
Yeah,
and there was
good
actually
job
very
both
well done.
teams.
Very good job, both teams. That was impressive, I have to say.
I agree.
So GG to both teams there. Alright, so now we're gonna get ourselves and hustle over to the next match. Which it is
Yeah.
we're in a hurry towards Recent versus Hockey. Pucky. Okay.
Hockey? Okay.
Resin, Pucky, the Fafners. Nah, I clicked the wrong one.
Wrong room, bud. Okay, they
It
actually
moved.
actually
It moved.
the next match is already in the progress. So we're gonna be waiting for Resin versus Pucky, which is now in progress. So this is actually now the final bunch of matches for the night. So pretty much for those who just tuned in, you have like 1 hour depending on the matches tonight. So hopefully in the next hour you can get your drops, but don't forget, don't stress, because like next week, next weekend, you still have an opportunity to get the other drops as well, for the King in the Sea stuff, as if you have missed out already. But don't stress. With that being said, though, on the 29th of November, we are doing a bit of a KOTS after party to recognize for the internationals and the regionals, which you're all invited. But looks like we're just waiting for the outcome here. Looks like both teams have just concluded. We're about to find out what the outcome was. Let me just see. It's like we're about to find out.
While we wait to see who won there, let's look at these banned ships real quick from Resin here. They had Napoli, Brisbane, Minnow, Gdansk. Solid bans right there. All 4 of those bans we have seen. Well, except for Brisbane. Brisbane has just been auto banned from the beginning of the season. But the rest of those ships, the other 3, the Gdansk, Minnow, and Napoli, we've seen them all be very difficult to deal with throughout this tournament.
Okay, so we have confirmation that Reason just won the first match, so we're just going to quickly show that they have won that. Okay. But what's going to happen now is that they got the hotspot map that's going to be played right now. So what was the map choices they had, Seadonkey?
Picked map, Resin Loop on that first win. Resin has won their picked map. We're going into Pucky's picked map next on hotspot.
And what's the third one?
Banned maps for this was Northern Waters and North, and the random tiebreaker map will be Sleeping Giant.
Okay, let's go ahead and play the hotspot map real quick, and we'll get right into it.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Okay. Alright folks, we are officially waiting for the Chinese broadcast to be ready to go for the next battle. So the next map officially, as we're talking right now, it is actually hotspot and they are getting themselves ready to go. So we're gonna jump into the live game stream right now and pretty much just wait for it. So Revan has already won the first match, and if the Revan wins, there's no tiebreaker. So pretty much that will go to the game best of 3. So just give everyone a heads up. So pretty much we're just waiting for the official outcome of this one in a minute here. So let's just wait. Give it a couple minutes. We'll be right with you in a sec. We're not too far away from launching off for game 2 between Revan versus Aki. Okay. The next winner is Charisma. Congratulations, message me for the KOTS code. Folks, we're doing the final giveaway officially now. Good luck to everyone here and now. Good luck.
Yes, the unofficial is ready. Hockey has indicated ready. We are ready. Resin has been ready. I think we're just waiting on them to indicate they are readied up here. Pucky's bands. Let's touch on those real quick before we get in there. Pucky banned Kleber, Marseille, Petro, and the Brisbane. So Brisbane got a double ban out of these guys.
That's interesting outcome there. So what's the ban for recent? Just read it out real quick.
Resin again had that Napoli, Brisbane, Minotaur, and Gdansk.
Interesting choice with the Minotaur and Gdansk, yeah.
Trying to take some of that utility away. Yeah, we've seen that minnow being run with the gearing or the Sommers and farming with that, that 10K radar.
Yeah. Well, here we are, folks, going to game 2 between Revan versus Pucky. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we got the Vermont, William de Erst, San Martin, Moskva, Utrecht, Shimakaze, Hirogumo, Ragnar on Pucky side. Revan has actually gone with Bongo, Christopher Colombo. Very interesting combo with the San Martin, Moskva, Venecia, Forrest Sherman, Shimakaze, and Delhi. I haven't seen the Forrest Sherman in action in this one. For KOTS yet. Interesting choice. To give everyone a bit of a backdrop story between Revan and Pucky. Pucky is from China, and Revan is actually from the NA side of things, from North America. So it's battle between China versus NA. So
I'm looking at this resin pick on this Colombo here. I would expect that one will want to run Ledgemod Colombo. He is not Ledgemod.
Wait, what? Why?
Or wait, no, there it is. No, that's not the Ledgemod. He is not Ledgemod.
No, it's definitely not. You're right.
I don't understand why you wouldn't take that Ledgemod on the Colombo. That improvement to the dispersion, it makes that boat so much stronger.
Let's have a look and see what Pucky's coming out with for game 2. It's interesting to see how they lined up with everything here. It's actually they got a good build going on here with all their warships, and I'm just actually curious to see what might
well, looking at
happen
what they okay. So San Martin here is Pucky's only ship going towards Delta here. We've got the Vermont. We're going to see him probably post up right about where he's at, maybe a little bit forward, but not much further, because he's going to be kind of that that brick that's going to be there, you know, you're not going to want to push across them because you know you're going to give up a broadside if you do. But they are super heavy coming across here, going towards Charlie Bravo here. I think we're going to see Pucky try to put this Ragnar up into Charlie here.
You're right. But, you know, the funny thing is, when I'm looking at the Delta Cap, Racing and both Pucky don't really worry about too much in Delta Cap. Most of the focus has been shifted in the middle. And we're expecting to see... I don't know, man. I mean, like, this is hard to tell. I mean, like, it looks like a Charlie Bravo push. Could be. What all the action's gonna be.
Resin gets Delta basically for free here because Pucky didn't put anything over there. Downey got in there, nothing around. Gets it. He's able to get back out. Now they have something that him and that San Martin could defend as they start to push an early point lead here. Resin's Forrest Sherman laid a big old smoke down for the Moskva, headed into cap here, but he may be in trouble here. Slips through the Shima's torps. He had that hydro going, so he did see them coming.
Sherman's done a good job actually just slipping through like that. And that's actually, I love the green camo, that thing. Oh, Utrecht's trying to bomb it.
Sherman has decent AA here, so he can knock a couple of planes out of that that flight as they're coming across here.
Yeah.
Resin's got that Moskva down in there, tucked up against that island. Got in there with all of his hit points because that Sherman smoked him in. Gumo's smoking that Utrecht across towards Bravo here. Resin with the 3 cap lead right now to the 1 cap that Pucky is picking up at Bravo now. Looking at this, Pucky's got to make it happen, and they got to make it happen soon, or this is going to run away. But they have committed 7 ships, 6 ships.
I would have expected, you know, like with that scene said, Seadonkey, I was thinking that they could have like spread out, like say for example, like the Moscow Utrecht, maybe the William Erst, Haraguma, go between the islands, you know, where the volcanoes are, push towards where the Venetia is, for example, right, and do a bit of a flanking maneuver. But I'm not expecting them to push that hard towards so far wide, you know what I mean? For Pucky to do that.
Yeah, that is really wide for a battleship.
I mean, like, I remember when I was doing clan battles with you, and you never taught me that. No one told me that. You know, remember those days? I just can't remember that.
No, Pucky's dropping a Moskva out here. He's going to be in a decent position here with that radar to be able to help control that gap between C and B now. But Resin doesn't have to do anything. They've got control. Pucky has to step up and make a move here. And it has to be this group at Bravo because they one San Martin at Delta.
Yeah, exactly.
One Vermont in the middle. Ragnar and Moskva.
What a hit on the Wilder Earth. Holy crap.
Ooh, that's not good.
That bongoed. Has to be.
Bongo.
I did not see I didn't see the damage on that thing.
Yes, it was the Bungo.
Yeah.
Speaking about
Bungo and Venezia have. Here comes that other one. Okay.
Oh,
see, he's being forced broadside here to the Colombo now. Let's see if Colombo could get a volley in there.
Could very well be.
Nah, the volcano is blocking.
Volcano's there. Forces the Willem to turn around. Pakishima, he's moving to make a play here on Alpha. They know the Moskva's there. He is detected.
The enemy is about about to win.
Sherman just sitting at the north end of that Charlie cap there, screening for the Moskva and Bungo. Alright, there's that Shima in the cap. Let's see if we get a radar from Resin. There it is.
Oh.
Volley out on that Shima. Resets. Everybody has the Shima now. Focus fire will be Pucky's Shima. Resin may be able to get a big pick here.
Both are looking good. Gunshots are not coming in.
Radar's
Whoa.
almost down. Moskva with the pick on the Shima.
That Shimmer just got clobbered and just died there for Pucky there. Whoa, there's a lot of good focus fire by
Gumo,
Reason
oh,
there.
big hits on the Pucky. Gumo over here.
Wow, that's some
Minute
great
30,
focusing.
minute 30, and Resin walks away with this one. Pucky, they have to make it happen. They have to make it happen now. They tried. They swung. They missed. Resin has a good stranglehold on this match right now with a 500-point lead.
This is weird.
They could let him take Alpha here. They don't have to stop him from taking Alpha, but Pucky bled so much trying to take it here that it puts him in a position that they can't continue this push after they take it.
The problem with this thing, they kind of did a lemming, although it's not a complete lemming train. It's like a putting all your eggs in one basket, and then if it fails catastrophically. I mean, look at that. They all have the
All
three
these tops are
taps,
gonna
and
get the Haraguma
right
now.
Oh,
The Haraguma is gone. And
20
yeah.
seconds.
Yikes.
Resin putting on a masterclass of getting caps early, stretching a point lead, and putting your enemy in a position that they have to make mistakes and then capitalizing on it. Great focus fire on that Willem as he went through there. It was such a long group for him. Bungo with the cross shots. Colombo coming in as he turned out, forcing him to run.
Red just dominated
Wrapping
it.
it up with a solid victory. 2-0. Congratulations, Resin. Better luck next time, Pucky. Great fights. Wow.
Wow,
That was a masterclass.
That was a masterclass battle right there. That was unreal, man. I could not believe it. Just from seeing that. Whoa. I mean, like, that was the fastest battle I have ever seen. You know, for that to be wrapped up so quickly in such a short amount of time, right there. Now, actually, that's a bit of an interesting turn of events now. I'm gonna see if there is one more game we could possibly squeeze into. Let me just double check and see. We'll. It's a bit hard to tell, folks, because like it's it could be any opportunity for game 3. So let me just see if there is a game 3.
yeah, is there even a game 3?
Okay. Game 3. Hold on. Yeah, this is hard to tell because hey, here we go. We'll just double check and see if there's anything there. Alright, while we're waiting for one moment here, because like we're just doing the giveaways at the moment right now, we might have a game 3, might not. That was the quickest match we ever seen between Revan versus Paki there. But yeah, that was pretty full on. That was pretty damn sweet. Okay, hang on. We might have a game 3. Maybe not. We'll see. Nothing. Okay.
It's either Bonks Ortis or RNG NFG.
Yeah, so we're gonna take a couple of minutes here, folks. We're gonna take 5, hold on and wait, and then see if we can jump into another battle. If we can't, and that concludes tonight. But stick around, we'll let you know shortly in the next few minutes or so. So go ahead, jump in the giveaway. We're gonna take 5 and we'll let you know. Alright chat, so it's been an interesting moment here. Battle for Asia at the moment, NFG versus RNG. They're going head to head right now. We're waiting anxiously. I think every single streamer and commentator is very anxious to see what the outcome of this one's going to be. So we'll wait and see if there is going to be a game 3 between them, but we'll know more soon. So folks, thanks for the follows and everything. We'll hold off on drawing out the giveaway in a moment. we got the giveaway still in progress. So exclamation KOTS. Make sure you get in the giveaway. While we're just waiting patiently, we'll let you know shortly, okay, chat? So go ahead, jump to the giveaway. We'll just wait and see if we do have a game 3. So, Seadonkey, what do you think of the matches tonight? Same with you, Shin.
We've had some really good matchups tonight. We saw everything go to a game 3 except for that last one.
Well, yeah. That one was like came in out and went.
At least one of our matches was edge of the seat. They were both over 900 points, trading it back and forth right there at the end. You know, great matches all the way through tonight. Really looking forward to seeing if we get something on this next go with RNG NFG. Does NFG pull this through? Do they go to a game 3?
Well, I mean, like, both NFG and RNG have been, you know, doing very, very well to get to the stage. I mean, like, I have to say that RNG is a mixture of war players comprised with other different clans as well. YYUT, by the way, I found out something interesting about YYUT. YYUT, on the other hand, they were a mixture of STCN members as well as the YYUT members. NFG is a mixture of themselves and a couple other different Asia clans as well. So that's interesting background for all 3 groups.
Just looking here, RNG won first round. Land of Fire, their picked map.
Okay.
We are in round 2. Faroe Islands, NFG's picked map. So far tonight, we've seen a trend in this where both teams have won on their selected map, and it has forced that game 3 on the random map, which in this case is going to be Hotspot.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be interesting though. We're just waiting patiently to see what happens next. We all are anxiously waiting, every single one of us. Wow, there's a whole bunch of us ready to go.
Both teams banned the Kleber.
They did?
Yeah, both teams banned Kleber. NFG banned Marceau as well. Marseille, Napoli.
Okay.
RNG was also the Brisbane, Minotaur, and DM. So RNG took a lot of the radar utility off the table, especially with that Minnow and DM ban, getting rid of 2 of the most popular picks we've seen to be sent out on a flank with a Smoke DD.
Yeah. Actually interesting to see how they both pan out in this one. Chat, what we'll do is that we'll play the hotspot map for now and wait and see if we can get in next battle. Alright, let's do that and we'll wait and see.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a
Okay, chat. Okay, we just got told that RNG has officially won.
RNG won 2-0.
Yeah, RNG officially won 2-0. So there we go, chat. We just got confirmation. RNG. Well,
Possibly the Bonks game went to game 3. Let me update here.
let's double check and see. We're actually gonna have a look and see if we do have a potential game 3. If not, I mean, like, that's pretty much
No.
no.
Ortis swept Bonks 2-0. RNG sweeps NFG 2-0. Resin sweeps Pucky 2-0.
So I think it's safe to say that all games for tonight have concluded. Or for today have concluded.
That will be the last one.
Alright, so folks, officially right now we have finished casting on King's Sea Asia, not King's Sea Asia, King's Sea Internationals Day 2. So congratulations to all teams who have played very well tonight, or morning, afternoon, depending where you're around the world. Yeah, so big shout out to thanks to Seadonkey and Shin for joining in. And also to the mod team and everyone else as well. And we're drawing out the last giveaway now officially on this channel. The winner of the giveaway is adorable Tio. That's so cool. Adorable Tio. Reach out to me on Twitch and I'll give you the code. So okay, that means that officially this week, folks, that the giveaway has officially finished for tonight, as well as the games for tonight for Day 2 for King of Sea has finished. We also, that means that next weekend, folks, we'll be doing the next round of internationals on Day 3 and 4. Which means a whole bunch of more games yet to come, and also same time, same channel and everything. With that being said, though, on the 29th of November, everyone's invited for the King of the after party on my channel and everything. And thank you for those who subscribed, followed the channel today, or this morning, this evening, whenever. And thank you so much for joining in. With that being said, I mean, like, Donkey, Shin, did you have any last words before we actually raid off tonight?
A great week 1 here in internationals, wrapping up day 2. Saw some really solid gameplay from everybody. Everything came down to just a couple of small mistakes in these matches that was the difference makers for any of these teams that were losing. Great matches. I want to say thank you for this opportunity. Extending that offer to come in and being able to co-cast with you here. This has been an excellent experience, and I really appreciate that opportunity.
Yeah, no worries. You're welcome, and it's good to have you. And thanks for the hype train and the gifted subs, folks, as well. Greatly appreciated. And folks, we're gonna definitely get ourselves going to the end screen right here now. We officially hit over 7,600 followers in the channel, which is great. And anyways, folks, thanks for joining in tonight. We'll see you all next weekend for King of Sea Internationals Day 3 and 4. Until then, as they say, action stations.